Isa Muhammad Anka, representing Anka Talata Mafra constituency. I'm from Zamfara State. My able speaker, our honorable colleagues, I wouldn't want to dwell on issues already spoke by the last speaker. In other words, he has spoken my mind. But the other speaker, the last but one, talked about karma. Karma is already embedded in the Constitution. Therefore, it takes care of other commercial laws. And I think we need to understand the subject matter of this bill. The bill is calling for description of Islamic law. In other words, the bill is seeking the House to define, because of the existing situations now, looking at the issue of, like he rightly called, other commercial laws that have not been embedded, that have not been taken care into the Constitution. I think it's a straightforward bill. He is not calling the fact that, he's not calling for expanding the existing Sharia law, but rather to define it in order to encompass all those, existing situations that have just come up. That is my contribution, sir. Thank you very much.
He's not talking about Sharia law. He's talking about the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So that we get it right, his bill is about the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not the Sharia law. Okay, Jonathan, please, let's hear you.
My name is Honorable Said Musa Abdullahi. I represent the people of Bida, Bako, Kasha Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I'm from Niger State. Mr. Speaker, I think we need not lose sight of what the proposer of the bill intends to achieve. I understand how sensitive matters related to religion are, especially in this country. But the fact of the matter is, we cannot treat religion issues in isolation. There are issues that we must bring to the front burner and discuss, irrespective of how sensitive they are. I didn't want to stand, but I looked at the sensitivity. Even from the argument, you could see the sensitivity that is driving the sentiment that is driving the argument. But if we focus,
Honorable Ali, approach the chair.
If we focus on what the bill intends to achieve,
approach the chair.
The bill intends to review the description of Islamic law, which means it's already enshrined in the Constitution. What it seeks to achieve is to review the description. So it's already in the Constitution. I don't understand why we will see it as something that we need to snowball into a crisis or what have you. This is what we have done that over the years has led us to not make progress on certain issues. It doesn't matter how sensitive these issues are. We must be able to debate them. This is what our people sent us here to do. If we run away from discussing a problem, if we assume it to be a problem, and we're running away from discussing it, how will you provide solution to it? I will agree and accept the fact that there is need for further, broader consultation. But for us to run away from the problem, for us to drop it and say it's not an issue to be discussed on this law, I don't think is something that is acceptable. I so submit, Mr. Speaker.
My name is Honorable Brgie. I represent the good people of Yagba Federal Constituency. I'm from Kogi State. Mine is an appeal because of the mood in the House now, that this bill be stepped down for when we have all our leaders seated, so that they can also contribute to the debate. I want to appeal that if you look today now, most of the leaders are on their way to Jigawa State to commiserate with them. Because of the sensitive nature of this bill, my appeal is for us to step it down and let us have a full house and full time to discuss this bill. We cannot rush it. The way we want to rush it.
Is it only one person that is not hearing? Can anyone hear the sound of the audio?
We can hear you too. I can hear you.
Okay, man, is it that cannot hear? Go down and come up again.
I hear you very well.
Okay.
It may not even get the result that we want the bill to achieve. I'm not saying the bill should not go. All I'm saying is that let us have time to discuss it in full. As I'm speaking to you, I have not seen the details of the bill. So, and for us to be able to contribute meaningfully, we need the details of this bill. Without the details of the bill, if you are talking, you are only talking to the air. Maybe it's different from those sections you are quoting in the Constitution. I may not have any issue to deal with it. Let us have the details of this bill so that we digest it and come back another day for the debate. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker and honorable colleagues.
No matter how you look at it, our diversity is what defines us. So when issues like this come up, it must be thoroughly looked into and should not be done in a haste. Let me ask you, how many of you have copies of this bill? If you have, I would like to know the percentage of people who have copies of this bill. And you can, if I ask you about one or two paragraphs, you read it for me. If I appoint you now, say, give me 2-3 paragraphs in that bill, and you're able to mention it to us, it means that you have it. Let me ask you, if you know you don't have a copy, raise your hand. And it is the rule of this house that you must have a copy so that you debate from that copy. If you say you have a copy, I'll call you now and I'll ask you questions on some of the paragraphs and the sections he's referring to. You will not be able to answer it. And this issue is an issue that we need to thoroughly analyze. Please, order, please. It is our rule here that issues like these, we must have copies we look at. And if the copies are not there, we take another step. But I won't be taking that step from this chair. It will come from the House. So if the majority of the people say they don't have copies of this bill, whether it is good or bad, you don't have the copies, you need to have the copies for us to deliberate on it. Let me hear you, Nkem Kama.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, Kama Nkem Kama is my name. I represent the awesome people of Ohozara, Onitsha, and Iwe Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Ebonyi State. Mr. Speaker, this motion is a very sensitive one. This bill is a very sensitive one. And before this bill can be talked about here or debated, one, I believe that all of us here should have a copy of this bill to look at it and be able to go through it because of the sensitivity of this particular bill, sir.
Mr. Speaker, I don't envy you today, but one thing I'm very sure, I hereby move that this bill...
Please, somebody has the floor. Allow him to finish. Then we'll recognize it.
I have the position of the Speaker. I hereby move that this bill be stepped down today and let it be shared for all of us to have a look at before further action can be taken on this bill. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I represent Andoni Opobo Nkoro Federal Constituency. I am a Rivers man. Mr. Speaker, my very distinguished colleagues, recall that just yesterday, I had a bill to alter a section of the Nigerian Constitution as well. And concerns were raised that portion was well crafted in the interest of the peace and unity of this country. That amendment should be stepped down. It took just the Speaker presiding yesterday to step down that bill. One common interest for the peace, unity of this country. This is similar to what we did yesterday, Mr. Speaker. Therefore, for that same singular purpose of the unity of this country, the peace and stability of all of us, I second this motion, since it has gotten to this point, that this bill be stepped down for this moment so that we can do elaborate engagement and get back to it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Point of order, sir.
You throw the question open to the House. So we'll vote now.
Point of order, sir.
Please, you don't order when the Speaker is speaking. You don't order him. You can only order when others are speaking.
Point of order.
So
when
what we do...
Point of order, you should take it. Mr. Speaker, point of order. You shouldn't ignore us. Please.
Please. Can you hear Mr. Speaker first, please? Now, the motion here is that it be stepped down. You can say no. If the vote say no, don't step it down. Mr. Speaker has no right to step it down. But the motion had been moved and seconded. If we say
our
no,
laws are very clear, Mr. Speaker. When there is a point of order, who is
speaking?
Please. I'm not.
No. Mouse, please sit down, please. Sit down. When we vote and the vote says no, we don't step it down, we vote on the main issue raised by the bill. After all, it's a constitutional matter. He can also go to. Manu, don't be unruly, please.
No, I'm
please.
not being unruly.
We can also vote on it, and it will go to constitutional review. You understand? And then if it goes to constitutional review, we go public hearing. So there are so many ways to solve this problem. Let's not leave our procedure. Okay? So let me ask the question. Those in support that it be stepped down, say aye. Aye. Those against, say nay. How do we measure the decibel? Let me ask again. Those in support that it is stepped down, say aye. Aye. Those against, say nay. The nays have it. That this be read the second time. Say aye. Those against, say nay. Nay!
This one is clear.
The nays have it. All right, it's good to vote on these things and then decide thereafter. It's not my decision, it's your decision. Thank you very much.
A minute silence to our heroes, and the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, and we celebrate our heroes past and heroes living, fighting to see that Biafra is restored and motherland is defended. As we continue to fight on, the spirit of those that have passed on will continue to embolden those standing their ground to restore Biafra and defend it. Ise, 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 the BDF anthem in honor of our heroes.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. To the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious men, who day and night save them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Our star shines everywhere. We crave unity. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from danger. Unleashed by your anointed
To every Biafran listening to us from all over the globe, we bring you warm greetings from the Biafran government under the leadership of the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, the man that everyone wants his head on a spike, the man that they say they have to kill because he stands to make sure the Biafran people are not Islamized. Their babies, their women, their children, and their fathers and mothers, their heads are not cut off and not kidnapped on a daily basis. These are thousands and many reasons why they want him down. But God has anointed him and ordained him and protected him with our natural shield that he cannot be touched. So you can continue to shoot your bullet. You are just wasting it for nothing. I salute you all, and I salute the existence of our eternal leader, our supreme leader, our heroes that have fought the path of Biafra, those that have passed on and those that are living and still fighting, those that has decided to answer the clarion call. I salute all of you. There is nowhere you will speak about Biafra without looking for the face of Biafra. The face of Biafra at this very point is the Prime Minister. Is that man that they say small boy. I wonder if the small boy they called him, he has just grown to become a big man now, that they no longer call him small boy. So that small boy that they called him, that boy in Finland has become a turmoil, has become a very heavy stuff on the scrotum of the enemies of Biafra. And it will continue because that is what one Nigeria deserves and wants. They don't need a soft hand or a peaceful one. They need something brutal and something that is monstrous. That is why we are so grateful to have our Prime Minister and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces in the person of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku as the face of Biafra at this very time. Yes, the baton has been transferred to him and he's doing us well. He's defending Biafra land with everything he has and he's ready to sacrifice and to do anything to get Biafra. The question to everyone should be, are you ready to do anything for Biafra to come? Are you ready to sacrifice all you have, or in what way are you doing what you can to see that Biafra will come in your own way? I salute all of you. And I welcome you all again to this emergency BRGIA media press briefing. To every Biafran that is serving in the media and those in the downtown. Even if you're not also serving in the media, you must hear everything that you have to hear at this very time. We are at war, that is number one, which you must know. And because of that, you don't have to be asleep and you don't have to be ignorant of whatever is going on. Someone whose house is on fire does not go chasing rats. So if you think you can shy away from what is ongoing, you are actually deceiving yourself, and you may sleep and wake up and see yourselves in the hands of the terrorists. We have just listened to a bill in the lawmakers' chambers of Nigeria being discussed for Nigeria to be totally Islamized. We just played it for all of you to be of the know. That is what our next press briefing will center on. Today we are here to awaken the subconsciousness of Biafrans for them to know that the war ahead of the 2nd December declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra has been heightened in different ways. So if you are a Biafran, you have to tighten your belt, especially those in the media. The importance of this media is well enunciated in our own dispensation. In 1966 to 70s of the genocidal war against the Biafran people, the premium times of London and BBC were of advantage, while the Biafran people were disadvantaged. And so the premium times of London and BBC, being that Nigeria is for them as a company and a business hub, they had to facilitate their business to see that it doesn't grumble in every way possible. And they did it. They did it from the beginning to the end by downplaying every reportage and every messages that was sent outside the wall for people to know what is going on So, in this our own time, we want Biafrans to use that as a point of contact and to understand the advantage of why we must utilize every arms of the media. Okokondem was preaching and many others were speaking. And the reason why you even hear that there was Okokondem talking for the Biafran people was because he had happened to be the media head. So that means there were other Biafran people that were also talking to help for the news or the message to go out. But when you go now and be checking libraries in UK and America, in Deutschland, and in other places in the world, you will see archives of Biafra. You will see books written and spoken of the Biafran genocidal war. But the mainstream media, as at then, downplayed everything that had to do with the Biafran cause. That is why many of you don't even know that EFL, a French oil and gas company, was also utilizing the opportunity of our genocide to enhance their wealth in oil and gas, same way that Shell was using their own directly to supply the weapons in exchange of the oil and gas extracted from our lands. So these two companies, Shell and EFL of French, they were doing themselves a good lot of business on the blood of our children, women, babies, and men. Today we are in the era where we have the media in our fingertips. I implore all Biafrans that you will be seeing more propaganda ahead of 2nd December 2024, because the enemies you fight have seen that you have garnered more audience in weeks and in months. The works of the Prime Minister and his government has really paid off through the lobbying firms and every international bodies that we have engaged. And when you check very well, you will see that within 22 hours, the Prime Minister replying to Ngozi Akonji-Iweala of WTO Director, the post has grown up to 1.9 million. As we speak now, it should be up to 2 million views, 2 million reach. In Ngozi Iweala's lifetime, even after she had become a famous director of WTO, none of her posts has reached 1.2 million in 8 hours. But this happened because of what the Biafran Prime Minister has done so far, taking the Biafran global outreach to where we have never seen before. And wherever he goes, the notion is that this is the first time for them to hear of such in this kind of manner, the way they have come. So that means the people that have been collecting money from Biafrans for over 15 years, they have been doing nothing. They deceived our Onyendu, and they will be singing, Holy, Holy, Holy. Nnamdi Kanu is our another savior. Yet they go back to sabotage and destroy every effort that is bringing on the table. Let it be clear that our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who remains forever as the leader, has finished his job on this Biafran mandate. Yes, he finished and laid that blueprint for all Biafrans to follow. The day he said we should start praying 150 days ahead, because things that will come to happen are things that we need to use our brains to put in gear to be able to determine what to do. He did not finish there. He went ahead to encourage and called on those who were ordained in their mother's womb to surface for the Biafra restoration, that it is time. It wasn't too late, and it wasn't too long. After his clarion call to the Biafrans who were born to be who they are supposed to be, that the Prime Minister took over the mantle of power. That is why everything you see happening now is happening because it was ordained. So the Prime Minister is doing his part, and you as a Biafran, what are you doing and how are you dispatching your own obligation? More propaganda are coming. That is what we want the Biafran media to understand and for everyone to stand up to what is coming. It is Biafra first before any other thing follows. And we will as well want to remind Biafrans who will want to leave the important things that they have at hand to go and start jumping after things that do not have importance at this very time. We want you all to remember that Obi was brought for us for a reason. The reason was to distract us from focus of Biafra, to destabilize us, so that many people will run for obedience of 2023. And many people fell by the wayside by abandoning the Biafran restoration. They rejected the Prime Minister and claimed that the Prime Minister is actually forging ahead of no election so that Tinubu can win because the Prime Minister is a Tinubu contracted agent. But today, everybody are crying and they are gnashing their teeth and they are waiting to hear us speak on everything that happens. Who laughs last laughs best. The only place that is secure that we speak now in one Nigerian contraption is the Biafran territory. And the Prime Minister has said the demarcation that whatever you are doing and whatever law you're making, that your law is to be implemented in the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom of Nigeria. It doesn't exist to the Biafran region because the Biafran region is controlled by our own government, headed by the Prime Minister. Why am I saying all this? I'm saying all this because you may be deviated from focus by going to put your eyes on Bianca Ojuku's appointment of Tinubu. I want you to remember that the same way Peter Obi was brought to come and distract you and take many of you away from the Biafran cause during the elections for Peter Obi to be president. All of you said, oh, Peter Obi is now the savior. He will now come and bring Biafra. He will now come and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. That is the same thing that you have seen that Britain has played again by bringing Bianca Ojukwu into the picture. So, don't make Bianca Ojukwu your focus now. Make the enemies that you know already that are named out, make them your focus now. Make the Biafran mandates from the government, the template and everything we have on the table to be your focus now. Any appointment given to anybody from Biafran territory, our eyes are on them. The day they decide to dance to the tune and the template of the Fulani terrorists, they will hear from the Biafran government. So don't carry your focus to go and put on those people now. Focus on the propaganda and the blackmail and the media war that is going to come. Bianca Ojuku's appointment is part of the war. Yes, it has been set out for you so that you will leave the important template that you're supposed to focus on to now go on Bianca, while we are supposed to focus on the important things. Okay? Another thing is that the recruited Irats that will scatter all over the media It's not something that they are just going to come out like that. No, they are all recruited. It is well planned. We want the entire media to be of the know. The Prime Minister had said this before, that you should expect to see more media propaganda and blackmails against the Biafran government. And so, more are going to come. So, I will advise the media, when you see that they host a program or a space that is against the Biafran government and what we are doing, do not go into their platform to go and start to debunk them. You will not get it. Let me ask you a simple question. If we are here as Biafran media, and our narrative is that Biafra must come, Biafra must come, the template of the Prime Minister and the government, then somebody comes in and starts telling us that we are terrorists, what are we going to do? We are going to knock the person out, right? We will not give audience to the person. Because even if you educate him, he will not listen because the person has a different mandate that is coming to deliver. So it is the same way that you will go to their spaces, that they will not give you the opportunity to talk. You will only stand there and be making the number to increase and listening for nothing. What you rather do is that you open up a counter program topic. Yes, to counter what they are saying in that very program against the Biafran government. Here, every Biafran now will gather in this one particular media space. There is no point of going to open multiple spaces. No, at the same time, everybody come and gather here in this one place. And then we will send the bullets back to those that have been recruited to come for the media war. We have to use a calculated tactics to be able to win and to forge ahead on what is coming. Yes, we want you all to be of the know that more and more of these are going to come. The propaganda is not only going to come out in the media, they will be sharing these messages to the people in the communities. They will be sharing it in the marketplaces. They will be sharing it everywhere on WhatsApp and wherever they can. But I can assure you that we will win them all. If the Nigerian terrorist army, navy, police, and air force were dancing with Bluetooth speaker in the street of Biafra, telling Biafrans to abandon the prime minister, to abandon Biafra, to ignore anything that they say, indigenous people of Biafra, to ignore anything that they say about Biafran government, and then after all their dances, the Biafran people did not recognize them in any way or obey them. The Biafran people gave their loyalty to the Biafran government and still continue to observe their sit at home as at when due. There is nothing one Nigerian terrorist will be doing now in ground zero, being motherland, that will change the mindset of Biafrans. But you must be ready to know that the enemies are within, and we will handle them as at when due and the way they deserve to be handled. So, you that is in the media, you have to utilize the opportunity that is given to us here to make sure the world continue to hear louder. Now, if you are not frequent on Twitter, it is high time you change your modus operandi. If you're only frequent on YouTube and Facebook or TikTok, I beg of you, if you want Biafra to come faster, Twitter is where you all must be so that we fire the shot. Twitter is where we handle the obloquers of all the international community criminals and leaders. Take, for example, that the propaganda and blackmail post that was made against Ngozi Konji-Iweala has actually played a positive result to the Biafran people. If you are in YouTube and Facebook and TikTok, will Ngozi answer you or hear what you're doing? Even if you tag her, she will not give. But on Twitter is where you meet President of America, you meet President of Russia, you meet President of all countries, prime ministers, and every heads of the companies and directors of industries and whatever you can call. Everybody understands the potency of a WTO director's office, which is the Ngozi that we are talking about, our own. But she had ignored everything that has to do with Biafra right from when you are massacred on daily basis and what have you. But if you bring anything that has to do to Nigeria, she will endorse it with one hand. She is afraid if she speaks, she will be removed from the position that she is because Nigeria has a very big influence. But you know, the propaganda post that was made against the Prime Minister impersonating his person has actually made Ngozi to speak about the Biafran government. Anybody that did not know about Biafran government, the Prime Minister, the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or shied away from it, from the WTO or every international community that has business relations and international monetary funds, who were shying away or claiming not to be of the know with the propaganda that Nigeria made, they have actually played a positive role to the Biafran government. And now, I can see many of their agents crying and saying, "Oh, Ngozi, you have actually given Simon Ekpa Egberema the attention he needed." Yes, you guys started it, but you did not know that it will work out positive for us. So please, we are looking for more of it, and the media are fully ready. We even want to see another propaganda Photoshop that you guys will make where the Prime Minister is shaking hands with Ngozi Iweala. We want to see that one. We also want to see the one that he will be shaking hands with the United Nations Secretary. We want to see the one he will be shaking hands also with American Secretary of State. We want to see more propaganda coming. We are ready because we know we are at war, and the fear of December 2nd, 2024 is the beginning of wisdom. The bill that you saw that the Fulani terrorists, northern lawmakers, were bringing up in the lawmakers' chambers of Nigeria is not a coincidence. The reason why they're trying to bring up that bill now is because they understand the importance of 2nd December declaration of the restoration of the independence of Biafra. They understand. They understand everything that you see them doing now, they understand. It is only our own elite who knows that if they open their mouth to speak, they will remove them from office of appointment. So they don't have the courage and they cannot say it. But you see all those Fulani northern lawmakers, they can open their mouth to bring up any bill. Didn't you hear when they said, Mr. Speaker, we cannot stand down the bill. Point of order, Mr. Speaker, you must listen to this bill and this bill must be passed. It doesn't matter what other people will see as the negative effect of this bill, but the bill must be considered. So they understand that the Biafran people have taken a stand and they are trying to prepare their trenches. But they have seen that Akpabio and Kalu, who are seated as the Speaker of the House and the Senate President of the House, are not allowing their bills to go through. Everybody should remember that these two people I've made mention of, they are sitting in top political positions in Nigeria. And very soon, they will be impeached. Why? They will be impeached because they are Biafrans. Yes, seated there. They are not doing us good, but let them be there for the meantime. When it is time, they will come back. Because when we declare Biafra, all of them will come to answer their mother's name. But you see, the reason why they will be impeached in no little time is because of the fact that they are not allowing the bill of the Northern Islamic Sharia agenda to pass through the lawmakers' chambers. You can see what Kalu did. Even when Kalu counted that the people that said nay surpassed the people that said hi, he gave it to the high. You see? So Kalu himself is also afraid of what is going to happen, and the reason why these people should bring up Islamic law implementation to the entire one Nigeria, where they say they are all secular states. So the Biafran people, and especially those serving in the media, please prepare all your cylinders. Yes, you have to release every bullet that you have gathered, that you have prepared whichever way you have to release it, release it. Be fully at alert. And the Biafran media at this point going forward will not give peace to the media space. Yes, we will attack the media 247, even when we are asleep and when we are not sleeping. The media will not be at peace. The Biafran message, the Biafran thing must be going on. Even when the Prime Minister is not live, we will see that one of the Prime Minister's posts or messages are going round. The entire world must hear and know it now. This very time that Nkonji Iweala has actually clicked on the Biafran Prime Minister's post, it is the time for you to fire and push everything so that you see the reactions of those that wants to see you dead. The Biafran people have come to stay. We want the media to be fully prepared, yes, because more media warfare are coming. More media warfare are coming. Do not be carried unawares. Be prepared and know that we have a task and we have something to do ahead. So be ready to fire every shot from left, right, center. Tomorrow is our general mega fundraising of every Saturday. And then on Sunday, we will have a town hall meeting where all Biafrans will gather to bring out all they have. You see, when they said, when they wrote the propaganda message that we went to collect loan, it was to see a way of demeaning our fundraising. Are you getting the point? So that by the time you now tell Biafrans, come bring funds, come and donate, they will say, you said you have collected loan now. Loan that you collect from International Monetary Fund. So why do we still need more money? The Prime Minister did not post anything. I want Biafrans to understand one thing. If you go to screenshot Prime Minister's messages, when you screenshot his message, and when you click, for you to be able to screenshot and for date to come out and the time of the post to come out, what you will see on top of his profile will be what? Subscribe. That is if you have not subscribed. If you have subscribed, you will see a button there that you have subscribed. Are you getting the point? So, whenever you see a post, and before you even start commenting or writing anything, go to the Prime Minister's page and check if there is any of such posts. But we can tell you that every propaganda going forward against the Biafran people will turn out to be a positive one, just like this one of Nkonji Iweala now. It has turned out to become a positive one, and that is how it will be going forward. Now, you have already seen that someone like Reno Omokri, yes, has embarked on his own propaganda machine. Reno went to go and pick the video when the Biafran army were pushing the Nigerian terrorists from Ikorekpene and then pushing them down into Uyo to destroy them all. Reno went and picked it and then wrote there that the Biafran army were going to kill their own people in Ikorekpene. This is part of the propaganda that we want you to understand, that there will be too much coming down. This is one. Now, that never existed. And you have seen the real video that Biafran army took over Ikorekpene, pushing out the terrorists that were there already, pushed them out all the way to Uyo and destroyed them. So, for the children that have come to be today that never saw anything like history in their school curriculums, and then they came across something like what that idiot posted, what will you think will happen to these children? Many of you are of 40 years, 45, 47, 50. And many of you may not even have had a remnant family that had witnessed the war or participated in the war to have told you the first-hand information of what you should understand, because anything that was later written by the terrorist headers, they will not give you factual information. Anything that Britain wrote for you, they will not give you factual information. The only information that you get that is factual are those that were in the trenches fighting with Ojukwu and Philip Effiong and all the heroes. Anything that a foreigner reads for you, they will turn the story upside down, especially Britain, especially Britain journalists. So for those that they have removed history from their school curriculum, where they now replace that with the ideology that Igbo man is the man that wants to destroy Nigeria, that has been walking to Nigeria from time immemorial. Instead of them letting you to understand that Othman and Fodio has raised an empire and took over the Oyo Empire and then took over the Hausas, and now he's trying to come and take over the present Yoruba, also to come down to Biafra land. And today, in our own time, they were in the Senate. They were in the law chambers trying to pass a bill to totally Islamize everybody. You will not see all this being taught in your schools. So every Biafran should be of the know and ready to face more media propagandas and blackmails that will be coming. More and more will be coming. So what you need to do is to stand fast and stand tall. Stand fast and stand tall. Don't be shaken. Yes, because our political elite in the Biafran region who are serving one Nigeria, they know the importance and the potency of December 2nd declaration. But they don't have the boldness to come out, because they know when they come out, they will crash their pocket. That is what they are afraid of. But they all need Biafra. So when you now see that the Fulani terrorist lawmakers in the Senate are the one bringing a bill to now totally Islamize the entire Nigeria, and they are unable to speak, you should understand what it means. They cannot stand up there to also speak that Biafra should be. How many of you have seen where they also bring something of that nature about Christianity in the lawmakers' chambers? You cannot see it come to be. But when they talk about this Islamization, you should understand that it is all about jihad. Exactly what happened in Turkey is about to happen. Exactly what happened in Afghanistan is about to happen. But we thank God for the Biafran government that has come to be. We thank God for the Prime Minister that has come to be. We thank God for our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Supreme Leader that has come to be. If you check and see now, you will see that they have created a fighter jet picture. And then they put our Prime Minister's photo there and say fighter jets still under construction. These are the things you need to know and to be ready to see, because the propaganda machine they used did not work. Now they have to go and look for something. When they said we were launching hammer tankers, we did not make any tweet, we did not make any posts, we did not do anything. On that very day, they themselves went and created armor tankers videos. They brought it and started circulating it. After they started circulating it, they themselves now started doing what? Debunking the same video that they themselves circulated as the armor tankers launched by the Biafran government. So, do you now see what is happening? And you now see what you need to be so prepared ahead of. So, every Biafran in the media, you must be ready to tweet, you must be ready to like, you must be ready to share, you must be ready to post. You must be ready to do something in the media. Now, if you were just sleeping and ignoring everything, do not. You have to do your own work. The Biafran Defense Forces are 24/7 on watch. As we speak now, they are in the battlefield, and you will hear this course later. So if they are 24/7 on watch, they are not sleeping. They are having their eyes open all the time because the enemies are all around. what should we be doing? You touch your pocket first, you pay your tithe and offering so that we can acquire more weapons and to give them more logistics needed. And then the next thing is that push your own message here in the media and let it go. Push your own message in the media and let it go. I hope my voice is still going out. I hope my voice is still going out because I have interruption of internet now. I hope my voice is still coming out. Okay, thank you so much. So please, and please, to every Biafran, we owe ourselves the responsibility of making this work very, very easy for the Biafran Prime Minister. We don't need to leave everything for him alone. He cannot do it all alone. He has a lot of responsibilities. And the best thing that you can do for him is to dispatch your own duties so that everybody will have this division of labor well decentralized. And while we keep to it all, we will have a good result. I salute all of you. The floor will be open to suggestions and for deliberations. Yes, let it be open that every Biafran or every ministers of the media, you're all ministers that are serving in the media, ministers of the gospel of the media. That's what I call all of you because you're doing a great work. Everyone have the opportunity to say whatever suggestion that you want to say here and also contribute one or two. Please, the floor is open. And Ada Biafra Betty, try to do the work of a co-host today so that you get used to it. Ada Biafra Betty, try to do the work of a co-host today so that you can get used to it. Accept this
How can
button.
I do that, please?
There is a command that has been sent to you here that says the host has sent you a co-host invitation. Then you have to click on it and accept. Check your
Oh,
screen
okay.
because
Yes, I've
many,
accepted it.
all right. So wait, let's see that you are there on the co-host. Um, who else is here? Honorable Lugo is on the computer on the studio, monitoring the studio for us.
Yeah, but I can see him here.
Yeah, we can see him. I saw 555 Vision here before. 555 Vision, 555 Vision, please. Honorable 555 Vision, please come to the co-host. Honorable 555 Vision, come to the co-host.
I can't see him.
Don't worry, I can see him. He will see the invitation. So, Betty, what you do is after you speak, you now give the mics to those that are on speaker, and anyone that clicks request, you will see request button there. When you click on that request, you will now accept the people that are on request. They'll be able to pick the mic, and then they'll be able to speak. When you call them, they will now pick the mic. That is how the co-hosting uh, work is being done. So it's good you start it now so that you get used to it. All right.
Okay.
So I give the mic to you. You give us your speech. Then we go to the next speaker. Please, anyone that wants to speak, prioritize your time by raising your hand. You tap on this love button. When you tap on the love button on the screen, on your screen, you will see the option of hand raising. Then you tap on it, you raise your hand. So you'll be given the mic as soon as the next speaker finishes. So, Honorable Betty, over to you, please.
Thank you so much. Wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I greet all of you. My special greeting to our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to our current leader, Obatobie, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and all the media teams. I also extend my greetings to the Finance Minister, who has been doing a lot of work. My wonderful Biafrans, the Minister has said it all. You know, in everything you are doing in life, do not expect everybody to like you or like what you are doing. But Whatever they feel about you does not matter. What matters is your determination, your focus on what you are doing, and you will definitely achieve it. You know, most of the time, we Africans, we are so addicted to prayer, but nobody will tell anybody here that you have ever seen God coming to do anything for you. So it is still our duty as human beings, after praying, to carry on with whatever we have prayed for, and you will see it coming true. Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so many of us followed him because they want Biafra, genuinely. But some followed him because of what they can get. You know, when all these propagandists are doing whatever they are doing, you begin to imagine, why were they with Onyendu? What were they clamoring for? Is it for Biafra to come or for Biafra as a commodity to make money? And you have seen that it is only those who are inside, an insider dealing, that let the cat out of the bag, and they knew where to grab Onyendu in Kenya. And they were paid heavily. So they are still doing part of the same job that they were paid for. The propaganda going on now, circulating everywhere. The first one was that they announced for 2 days sit at home, that their Biafra government in exile is launching, is it armored tanks and things like that. That is to say that if anything happens, they will say, yes, it is Biafra government in exile. But our prime minister beat that one by coming to this space to debunk it and to tell people not to sit at home. Now, the second one they said here, according to my Minister of Information, 57.5 billion IMF loan that never existed. You all will agree with me that our Prime Minister is very, very transparent. Whenever he wants to do anything or he has done something that will benefit Biafrans, he comes to the space. And after that, he will ask people to come up with any question and we will discuss it. That is how somebody who has a very good leadership quality operates. You have to come close to your people, the people you are leading, to know what they feel and what they want. So most of us say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are another savior. Now that he is caught, are we going to sit down? Is that what they expected? How can Biafra come with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to 4 years detention in Nigeria, if not for what our prime minister is doing? And nobody would expect our prime minister to act like a rocket science without the fundraising we are doing. So this very propaganda now that woke Mrs. Okonjo-Iweala, who is married to an Umuahia man, and our our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is from Umuahia, the same town, with her husband. And she is also a Biafran. She is from Asaba. She cannot easily forget the massacre of 1969 in Asaba. So why is she denying? I know that this whole fake IMF loan is part of the propaganda, but the way she's denying it, to me, is like when Peter denied our Lord Jesus Christ 3 times before the cock crows. But I know that if Biafra comes today, all of them will start coming up from their corners, wanting to get all the best positions. But nobody is thinking of that now. They want to leave our prime minister alone, to be alone and to be a failure. It will not happen, my people. 50 million or more of Biafrans have voted for self-referendum. And that goes to show, because I see the one called, is it a Citizens Observer or whatever, Nonsonkwa, all these people springing up now, attacking the PM. When Biafra comes tomorrow, you will see them coming to scramble for job, coming to scramble for position. But nobody is ready now to support our prime minister. So my people, we have to really remain focused. How do we do that? Nobody will pay any attention to all these side distractions. No, none of these people talks about Gumi. They will tell you, oh, Simon Ekpa is causing insecurity in Biafra land. Was Simon Ekpa born in 1966 when they were massacring Biafrans in the north? Was Simon Ekpa born in
1929,
1956?
during the Aba Women
Yeah,
Riot,
during Aba Women Riot in 1956. So,
and also 1945 of the Biafran
yes,
massacres.
yes. So if Okonjo-Iweala is denying her involvement, even if it is true, but I know it's not true, because if our prime minister has gotten this type of loan, he will be very glad to tell Biafrans. He will, because he is very, very open. He doesn't hide anything from us. Even yesterday, yesterday when he was making that rule with the ministers about returning all Biafrans detained in the north, he made it open. He doesn't hide anything from us. And that is the good quality of a good leader. Somebody with very good administrative and leadership qualities. Now I heard all they were debating about to rush and make Nigeria an Islamic state. Tell me, Biafrans, how many of you would want or is ready to become a first Muslim? Something that you were not born with. It's not our orientation. And these Fulanis, they were the same people that stopped history in schools, so that children don't know where they come from, because they are neither Nigerians, Oduduwa, Biafra, or Hausa. They just came from North Africa. So we have to really, really think, what do we want? Nobody, we are not fighting jihadists in Biafra. It's not by force. You have right to go to the north and live with them there, and nobody will invite you. But if we are with the prime minister, please, my people, let us remain strong. This voting system, it has, made us at least 50 or 60, more than 50 million. So when I see some of these people on Twitter, where about 105 people viewed their program, I think it makes them feel that they are doing great. No, that is not greatness. That is not. If I were Okonjo-Iweala, that is, if I were her, I would have kept quiet. Because those Aba Women Riot made us proud. You can imagine how many years ago. I was even born then. I wasn't. And so many of you here. But those women were very bold. And they were killing them, and they were coming, marching to air their mind. What they don't want, they say they don't want it. How many times has this Okonjo-Iweala said to Nigeria government, with her status, with her position, why don't you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Let us see if this insecurity in Southeast will end. But no, it will not end. There was a video where one military man was saying that Boko Haram could not get them what they wanted from Southeast, that they are going to do it themselves. I've never seen all these people talk about Gumi or Shetima, who formed Boko Haram with Buhari, or Pantami, or Garba. They will be talking about, oh, Simon Ekpa this, Simon Ekpa that. But there's this proverb that says that when you kick a toad, you are lifting it up. I'm not angry that they are talking about our PM the way they do. They are making him more popular, because they did the same thing to Ojukwu during the war. There's one Mr. Okeke, the commissioner of police from Oka, and Ifajuna, all of them, even Zik, even Jim Wobodo, they all sabotaged Ojukwu. They all sabotaged him. He even wrote worse things about Ojukwu, told Ojukwu how he was not a legitimate child of Ojukwu or Dumegu. But he never cared. So my people, we have to keep it here. Remember, there's IOU. That IOU, when you give Biafra any amount of money from 1,000 ejema to 10,000 or 20,000, when Biafra comes, because it's definitely going to come, you will be paid double of that amount. And every Saturday is still our mega fundraising. Do not mind this 57.5 billion. It is a very big hoax. It's not true. It's not true. What they are doing now is using Biafrans to destroy Biafra. And I can tell you that this is their Weibo master teaching them how to use all those tactics. Because when David Umahi formed Ebubago, it's all Fulani there. And you remember when they killed 14 youths in Imo State? Afia Ekototo has been there 1940 something in Olu. Today, military people have taken over. Doing all these things, is it our prime minister? The one they are doing in Zamfara, killing the people of Zamfara, people of Maiduguri, even in Oyo State, Ondo, all these places, is it our prime minister? So nobody should allow themselves to be swayed into believing the opposite. Our prime minister is taking us to the right channel. That's why Onyendu said we should go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is doing a fantastic job. He is bringing a new dimension. When Onyendu asked for 100 men, how many of them came out? It was only our PM who said, Onyendu, you will find. That very night we were with our PM when he was doing media, and he said to us, let us switch over, Onyendu is on. And when we got there, Onyendu started asking for 100 men. And I was wondering, what is he asking for 100 men about? So when our PM said, Onyendu, you will find 50 men in me, go and look for 50. Where are that 50? Where are they? Every time they will say, why don't you come back? Prime Minister, come back. What of Chinasa Nworu? Where does he live? Is he living in Abuja or Enugu or Aba? He lives in Kuwait. And it was this Fulanis that sent him there. You people shouldn't forget. Where is Chike Doziem? Does he live in Imo? Chike Doziem lives in Switzerland, married to a Igbo woman. So why don't they go back? Let us not get easily swayed. We have finished this battle. It remains only December 2nd. And that is why they are rushing to go and make Nigeria an Islamic nation before that date. So my people, I will leave you people here. The only way you can support our PM is fundraising. As my minister said, our PM cannot do this alone. Thank you, my people. All hail Biafra.
Thank you, Honorable Betty. Honorable 555 Vision, over to you, sir, so that we start taking some hands.
Yes, thank you so much, our Minister, the Honorable Minister of Information, lovers of freedom all over the world, all our warriors. Biafrans is very proud of everybody that is fighting for Biafra with his heart. I greet you all. I greet our Prime Minister, the fire himself. We call him the Vulcan. Yeah, the consuming fire. That is what we call him. Yeah, lovely Biafrans. There are a lot of propaganda, and the propaganda that is coming, personally, to me, is not a surprise. Besides, our Prime Minister has already informed us to be prepared for the propaganda that will come. Every other genuine Biafra that is following Biafra and fighting for Biafra through his spirit knows that DOS, Nigerian politicians, Fulanese, Britons, and all those that hate freedom are cooking something. We are aware. But one thing is this: when they think that they are coming to tarnish our image, that is when Chukwukika Abiyama is lifting us up. No matter their propaganda, they can never bring down an anointed man of God, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. The angels of the heaven, the angels of the earth is with them and with every one of us. We call on Chukwukika Abiyama to open our mouth so that we can be able to spread this gospel. And that's why we are here. We greet everybody that is here. And those watching and those that will watch, those who is sharing, bring up your idea. In the area of Ngozi Okonjo, there is kind of transparency in the life of our Prime Minister. He is well transparent that he cannot do anything without consulting the cabinet members. Everybody is aware when he came up openly and made the whole world knows how much they are paying the lobby members, comparing to how DOS has been slandering the money of the poor people. But he came openly and he told the whole world how much the Biafran government is paying the lobbies, because this is law. The law of evacuating all justice in Biafran land is long awaited law. And the Chukwuka Abiyama has made it possible that the Biafran government vote that all this stupid law of Nigerian government in Biafran land should evacuate. They should return back all Biafran prisoners serving in the north and in the west, serving in the north and in Yoruba land. Nigeria is a lawless country. The whole world knows. Nigeria is a country that recruited Boko Haram into their military. Today, as we are watching, they are passing the law of Sharia in order for them to take over Nigeria through Sharia. But they don't know how prepared we are. What happened in Turkey is a primary example to what Chukwukika Abiyama revealed to us. Initially, Turkey was the first place where cathedral is being built. Turkey was a Christian country for the first time. But today, all of them are Muslim. Only 0.1% you can find as a Christian in order for them to preserve history. Then, all the playing Usman Danfodio is playing in Nigeria. Chukwukika Abiyama has used a lot of things that happened all over the world to let us know this is what is about to happen to you if you people didn't stand up. And exactly the law which our Prime Minister passed yesterday is the reason Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is inside the SA dungeon. That is the reason he say that the global persecution of his people stop with him. That is the reason our Prime Minister is having sleepless nights every day. That is the reason every one of us in this place, we are having sleepless nights. We deprive ourselves different kind of pleasure in order for us to deliver this message. We know what it takes to get freedom. Freedom is not easy to get. That's why they said freedom is taken but not given. Under their propaganda, we are waiting for them. Any kind of propaganda they are going to bring will be in the favor of this Biafran movement, of this Biafran liberation. They said Peter Obi planned up all his attack on how to immortalize Gowon in order for him to bring Biafran government down. Today, Peter Obi is crying because the power you possess on Twitter, the power you possess in TikTok, the power you possess in Facebook, the power you possess in YouTube, the power you possess in all media is the thing bearing us witness today. So today we are the people that is setting the record on the kind of news Nigerian newspaper have to carry, Nigerian media has to carry. If not because of you, if not because of our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, if not because of our prime minister, if not of the bridge, if not of the government in exile home and abroad, they would have been felicitating Peter Obi for congratulating Gowon and immortalizing him. Someone who killed his own brothers and sisters, raped his mother and his sisters, tear their body in pieces, and caused the children kwashiorkor. Many of them died out of starvation. That is the person, Peter Obi, from Labour Party England, the people that used Zik to say one Nigeria, to fight Ojukwu. That is the area Peter Obi went back and endorsed Labour Party of England to come to destroy the agenda of our movement. But because of the awareness we are creating, because of our awareness you are creating, because of your activity, that is why we are changing the narratives of yesterday. The narratives of yesterday is what we have changed until the 2nd of December. Then we will have the mandate. There is something our PM said, because everything that is happening in the government is in the open. We have no secret. We are not DOS that is working underground. He says that up to date, we don't have mandate until 2nd of December. Then that language Nigerian people will understand. That is the language they will be speaking by then, when all the vote will be counted. As at today, we have over 50 million votes and the counting, which the last counting will be in Finland. Then all world leaders that support progress and the real democracy will be in Finland that day to give mandate. Then the game will change. Nigeria government, these Igbo politicians, they don't understand politics. They are money monger people. The people that their brain has been transformed, when they are going to school, they are only thinking on how to go and rob the government and enrich themselves. Only on how to go and steal from the poor masses to enrich themselves. And after doing this thing, they will be taking the land of the widows, intimidating people. This is the law our PM passed, because Nigeria is a lawless country. This law that was passed yesterday, Group of people, everybody that is inside prison, both in the zone of Nigeria, where east, west, north, and the south of Nigeria, that law that is being passed yesterday is in your own favor because no law is guiding you as a human being in as much as you are a Nigerian. And when Biafra will be finally declared, the international recognition movement will start. Then the government of Biafra will then begin to issue the letter to every part of this world to release all prisoners, all Biafran prisoners all over the world, that they should come back because the thing that put many of them inside prison is because of hardship. Many people are inside prison in Malaysia. Many people are inside prison in Indonesia. Many people are inside prison in India. Many people are inside prison in China. Many Biafran people, they are the people that is serving prison all over the world. The law that is being passed yesterday is guiding each and every one of us. But Biafrans, one thing we are sure, we let them bring more propaganda. Let them bring more propaganda because we have been eating before the meeting starts. If we can defeat 500,000 recruited Irats, who are they going to bring to come and challenge again? Let them come. But one thing that is happening in this area is this. Why we call our PM fire, consuming fire, the Vulcan, is all the attack they started pedaling against him. Everything is going onto his own advantage. Check the kind of attack this DOS formulated against him. But you check the length and the height he is today. He is a consuming fire. Because when you bring all those your nonsense, it will give him energy and he will grow. Biafran struggle is not something a carnal man will understand. Biafran struggle is more spiritual than physical. And through spiritual, we will go to physical. And the physical part of it is what you see. Obasanjo today, yesterday, they are debating on the regional government. Obasanjo told them openly that Nigeria is gone. Let them accept regional government to keep the Nigeria one, that they have the possibility to have 3 countries in one. And when you check onto all those money mongers that they call themselves ministers of Nigeria, they begin to twist the word. But we are telling them they are late, they are coming late, because we are more than 1,000 miles away ahead of Nigeria. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, let God even bless her, for responding, because when she responds, the whole world have seen. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala cannot use her position to tell international communities that only when they kidnap her mother, that was when Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala spoke. But the village of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, if not because of this Biafran government, if not because of this our prime minister, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala will not have a place called home today. That's why PM told her. So, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, so you can respond to this kind of trash, but you have never responded to all the killings that is going on. You have never responded that when Hope Uzodinma burned people's villages. You have never responded when they burn people's markets. You have never responded to all the checkpoints going in Biafran land. You have never responded to everything, all the emancipation against your own people. But somebody did the Photoshop, they call Ndubisi, and they put the name of Ngozi Okonjo that place, and they wrote that the prime minister wrote. Ngozi Okonjo now has time to think about Biafra. Let them be coming out small from their hiding, because if you don't speak, nobody will know what you have. Our adage used to say, "N'okwu ada anọ na nshi shit doesn't smell when it's still inside. Until when you shit, then people will know how it smells." That is the thing. When our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was here preaching, that time of COVID-19, he said, Buhari, you must come and address Nigerians if you are still alive. He pushed Buhari up to that Jubril has to wear mask and address Nigeria on the tape recording. That is why we understand, that is how we understand this game, because you have to choke them. You choke them for them to come out from their hiding. Because anything they say, any word they utter is in our own benefit, because Nigeria is found onto 40 foundation. So that's why we are not afraid. Not at all, not today, not tomorrow. Let them open mouth. Let me tell you, PM says any day Tinubu, the drug lord, will open his mouth and say, sigh, not even to complete EPA. That day will be the blessed day of this Biafra movement. So those people that is planning propaganda, we can tell you, you are highly welcome. But what we are telling you is, whatever you do, the record of what you do is what they will use to remember you. When DOS consulted me personally, they said, Chike Doziem, Zayoba, coordinator and the zonal coordinator, on a Skype news, on a Skype program, they say, from today onward, my new job is to go and attack Simon Epa. That the way I write a comment always promote him. I should be writing comment that will demote him. I say, how do you think I will use my face to go and fight someone? I can see his face. I can read his body language. But you hide your face to come to tell me to go and use my face to fight for you. You must be insane. So whoever that is attacking, whoever that is writing whatever you are writing, we have the record of all these little saboteurs, 500,000 recruited Iraqs. The other one they call Osoji. Today he run away. Now he is inside the Nigerian police, killing and raping people, destroying the land which he took oath. They said when the Minister of Information was playing that video, that conference, they say Kama will remember a lot of people. Some people doesn't know the oath they took, but we know the oath that is going on until the last day. We are here and we are fighting, and the energy to fight is more tripled, more than how it was before. So whoever that is bringing propaganda, try to come fast. We need that your propaganda. But mind you, whenever you bring that propaganda, it will be unto our own benefit. Biafra is the light of the whole world. Nobody quench the light. I greet you all of us of freedom. There one.
Thank you, my minister. Yes, before everyone starts speaking the mic, I would like to remind Biafrans that on the 24th of October 2024, the Biafran government in emergency cabinet meeting voted and approved a resolution to demand Nigerian terrorist government to return every Biafran being detained outside Biafra land within 72 hours. The 72 hours will expire on Sunday, 27th October 2024. And failure to adhere to these demands, the Biafra government also voted for the resolution to evict every non-Biafran judges, and lock down the following institutions: the Federal Government Court of Appeal in Owerri, the Federal Government Court of Appeal in Oka, the Federal Government Court of Appeal in Enugu Judicial Division, all Federal High Court in Biafra land, National Industrial Court in Biafra land. The Biafran government resolved that these institutions has brought anarchy, death, insecurity, instability, instead of justice, equity, and fairness. It was this same one that brought about Obletu Sodima into power, that has destroyed the lives of Biafran children, women, babies, and men. So these institutions will therefore be locked down indefinitely from the 29th of October 2024. The days of kidnapping Biafrans, forceful disappearance of them in Biafra land, and then taking them over to the far north is over. So we are calling on these people that if you don't want to get it hot, every judges that are not from Biafra land are hereby requested to go back to their region, as their security will not be guaranteed. So go back to where you know you belong, because when the Biafran government says something, it stands. We appreciate all Biafrans listening to us. There is no law in any country that goes like this, that I will commit a crime in California and then I will be taken to Mississippi to go and stand trial. That I will commit a crime in New York and then I will be taken to Michigan to go and stand trial. No, if I commit a crime in New York, I stand trial in New York. If I commit a crime in Chicago, I stand trial in Chicago. So if they said MNK was talking about Biafra, to talk about Biafra is a crime, why taking him to uh, Abuja? Why not try him in Biafra land? Fulani terrorists are speaking from the lawmakers' chambers, telling you they want to Islamize Nigeria. That is not a crime. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is talking about Biafra. It has now become a crime. They had to kidnap him. Biafrans should know that we are in for the restoration of the independence of Biafra, and we have come to stay. Yes, we have my minister in the house. After then, we start taking the hands and those on the speaker. Minister Ajare, over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my able senior minister of information and communication / media. I greet you. I greet my fellow ministers in the media department. And I do not forget to appreciate our able Prime Minister, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who has kept us on our feet, because what the Father is doing, we keep the Son alert and aware, because our leader, our Prime Minister is awake and never sleeps. How are we going to sleep? We are not going to sleep, because our Prime Minister have put the zoo in a state of confusion that they don't even know what to do anymore. So we're going to continue the fire, because they think this is the Biafra of 1967 and 1970. No way. We are the ones that have come to finish it. And I want to appreciate everyone on the platform. Thank you so much for joining us on this space. It is very important for us to keep setting this record straight. Some idiots were asking, why didn't the Prime Minister respond to it before? You people are morons. This is a man that has studied international law, a man that lives in a society where things work. If you are a human being that have brain, you already know that tweet, is something that doesn't make sense at all. Even an ignoramus that didn't even go to school at all, that doesn't do anything, will not even believe that tweet will come from anybody that have sense. So responding to it will be validating their ignorance and their foolishness and their stupidity. So that is why when Okojo responded, our Prime Minister need to also respond, because she is supposed to know that is not a tweet. that will come from a valid office like the office of the Prime Minister of the country where she comes from. Because as far as I'm concerned, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is aware that the only government that cares for her, the only person that makes sure that her village and her community have not become an IDP camp, the only reason why she will be proud to make a call to the village and the people in her village or her community will tell her that we are safe and sound is because of this Prime Minister. And if she doesn't acknowledge that now, well, we're just giving her a matter of days. She will acknowledge it. Why would she not acknowledge it? She will acknowledge it very, very well, because right now that in the House of Representatives, their main focus now is how to enshrine Sharia law and make it official as a national law in a country where they said, that is what do they call Nigeria? A state where everybody can practice their own law, their own religion, whatever. But now Islam have become their own center focus, where all the problems they have today is increasing and increasing. But for them, their focus is on Islam. I don't know if we have addressed that area, but we're going to go into that very deeply. I don't know if my minister have addressed that area. So very soon, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, you will admit and you will come to acknowledge it openly, as I believe you are already acknowledging it in the secret. Because if not, I am sure you will not come and respond to that post. You are already acknowledging in secret that this office is a very powerful office of the Prime Minister. That is why you are coming to respond. Now you know that there's a Prime Minister over Biafra, and you are responding. And by the time you are responding to a propaganda. What a disappointment. So everyone will come to know it very, very soon, that there is only one government in Biafra, and that government is Biafra Republic government in exile, and there's only one Prime Minister, and that Prime Minister is Mazi Simon Ekpa. I want to leave the microphone now to my minister to take charge as we'll continue on this space. Thank you very much, my minister.
Thank you, Mwachineke. We go to Chuk Survivor. Your hand is up. Over to you, sir. Let's try to stick to 2 minutes because we have a lot of hands. Please, when you finish, speak, and then we bring you down. We are not kicking you out. We're bringing you down so that we can bring other people up because there are many people requesting the mic. Thank you. Chuks.
Thank you, my minister. Fellow Biafrans, honorable members, I appreciate everyone that has been able to attend this very media space. Just as my minister have said, a lot of things have actually happened, and I believe we, the Biafrans that have been following events, know that that is nothing new, and we are not surprised on what we are seeing. The only reason why we have to come out and speak and follow it up is because there are some people that are not paying attention. There are still some ignorant ones among us. For the sake of those ones who are not paying attention, we have to respond to certain things that are being said. Every Biafran, if you know you are truly a Biafran and you want freedom, you have to prepare yourself for what is coming. If you think you have seen propaganda, you haven't seen nothing yet. You haven't seen nothing yet. Every one of us have to get prepared. These people, they are planning so many things and they are coming up with so many, they are throwing everything out. They know actually that the game is up. They know that the game is over and that Biafra is actually coming. And there's nothing they can do. They can't stop it. I can tell you that they even know more than those of us who claim to be Biafrans. No, some of us Biafrans don't even believe that Biafra is coming and they don't know much. But these people have gone very deep and they know what is coming. That is why they are throwing everything, more especially at our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I thank Chukwu Hukabiama for the kind of person we have. But it's unfortunate that so many of us do not know the value of the man we have as a Prime Minister. And for those who think, just like my Prime Minister used to say, if you think that the restoration of Biafra or the struggle for Biafra is a joke, it is no longer a joke. It is no longer. That's why it's really funny when we saw the response of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, for her to respond to such kind of a blackmail against the prime minister, something that, just like my minister said, that it is very funny for one to believe that the prime minister of Biafra, the Republic of Nigeria, Simon Ekpa, will write such a thing. Even a child that doesn't know his or her left and right will not believe that our prime minister will write such kind of a statement, making such claims at this level that the Biafran government is a government that have a lobbying group that is standing for them in DC, a government that have made the third man in command in the United States, and yet you think that they will come out, the prime minister will come out and begin to write some unnecessary things. That is to show you that some of them think that we are still joking. They think we are still playing around. But I think they are learning their lesson, and they're learning a hard way. If not for nothing, they now know that it is only Biafra that is giving them relevance. You can see the Okonjo-Iweala with all her popularity. The only tweet that brought her out and made people know more about her is the tweet she did about our prime minister. It's unfortunate, it's a negative one, but at the same time, it becomes a positive one. Every one of us as Biafran, we have to be very, very prepared for what is coming. We have to be very prepared. Every one of us have to be part of the media. Don't leave the work for our prime minister alone or members of the media alone. We have to engage in our various platforms. Make sure you are speaking about Biafra on your platform. If you are a Biafran at this point in time in 2024, October, you are still shy and scared of talking about Biafra, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you are a Biafran at this point in time, you are still looking for a friend. You do not want to talk about Biafra because of your friends. You do not want to talk about Biafra because of a business or because of a position. You should be ashamed of yourself. The restoration of Biafra have gotten to a very high level. And as I used to tell people that the struggle of Biafra today, whatever you are doing in Biafra, you should be proud to do it because we are following the legal way of restoring the state of Biafra. In the multidimensional system that is being pursued by the Biafran government, everything that is being done is done legally. There is nothing illegal in the pursuit of the restoration of Biafra in 2024 in the new dimension under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Every one of us should be proud and strong. The battle is going to be tougher than you think it is now. A lot is going to happen. But at the end of it all, victory is sure because we are standing on the truth. And the man who is leading the charge today is not just it's not like that, like in the olden days, the people you see along there, people who don't have a face, people who doesn't have integrity. That's why I tell some people who claim, people who are talking down on our prime minister, and I ask them, if you are talking down on the prime minister of Biafra, Republic of Nigeria, you want to take over or you want to be in charge, I want you to first of all present your credentials. Let us know what you have done in the area where you are, the country where you reside, your own locality. Let us know how qualified you are. Let us even see your face and hear you before you come and talk down on the prime minister. But unfortunately, these people are only hiding, speaking from both sides of their mouth, talking out of envy and jealousy. But in the midst of all that, we are very, very glad that we're making progress. And every Biafran should stand their ground, continue to move forward and pursue the restoration of Biafra, each and every one of us making a commitment on our own ground. It is not only falling on their prime minister to restore Biafra, it is the responsibility of every Biafran to be doing something. No matter how poor or how rich you are, there is something you have to do. It is about our life. It is about our life. Right from the onset, when the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazen Nandekan, was shouting about the Islamization, people thought it was a joke. Even up to this moment, some people, when we talk about the Islamization of Nigeria, they call it a joke. They say it's not going to happen. But today you can see the debate in the House of Assembly. Something that is not supposed to be mentioned in a secular state. You see people debating, voting to bring Sharia law in the country, to put it in their constitution that every state will practice Sharia law. And yet you see people sitting in that chamber and they are laughing. People who claim to be from Biafra land, they are laughing. Is this still a joke? Are we still the troublemaker? Are we still just making trouble or speaking from both sides of our mouth or saying what we do not know? I thank God that the minister was able to play this very video and the whole world is watching and they're hearing. Now you understand why the Biafrans want to walk away from this very cage that they want to put every one of us. We, the Biafran people, we have our own religion. We have our own lifestyle. And there's no way you can force those false religion on us. It cannot be accepted. It is not possible. It can never be done. It is now clear to the whole world that the people of Biafra do not have the same value system with the rest of Nigeria. Those who call themselves one Nigeria, we don't have the same value system with them. And for the fact that we don't have the same value system with them, we cannot be in the same country with them. When we are asking about our freedom, it is not out of hatred. It is not because we want to fight against somebody or personal vendetta. No. It is because we do not have the same value system with them. To save life, we have to walk away from the zoological republic. If they want to have their Islamic state, there's no problem with it. We don't have any problem with that. Have your Islamic state, but have it with those who are having the same value system with you. In the north, they can practice their Sharia law. They can build their caliphate in the north. We don't have anything against that. People in the southwest can practice whatever they want to practice. It is up to them. Those of us in the Biafra land, we have the same value system and we know what we want. And you cannot force something on us, except that which we want to follow up with. Biafrans are all over the world, making difference and building nations. I see no reason why Biafrans will not be allowed to build their own home. The time has come. We have spoken for a very long time. We have complained for a very long time. This time is not the time of complaint. It's not the time of protest. Not the time of talking much. It is time for action. For a long time, people have been coming on our programs and they will say, take action, take action, take action. The time of action have come. Whatever we are saying today is to put the world on notice. We are not saying things we are saying or shouting that the world will come and fight on our behalf or do anything for us. We know they wouldn't. The United Nations or whatever they call them, all the organization, they know what is happening and they see it. We are only putting them on notice so that when we start taking actions, they won't say they didn't know what is happening. And today, because we are doing what is right and we are standing, following international law in everything we are doing, we have not fall short in any way. The only people that are against the law today is Nigerian government. They have never, ever obeyed their own law. They have never, ever obeyed their own law. Look at the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Their own judges have said, let this man go. A court in Nigeria have said that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot be tried by any law court in Nigeria except they explain the situation surrounding his kidnap from Kenya. They didn't explain that. A court went further to say that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be paid compensation. Instead of releasing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or letting him go, today they are even restricting his lawyers from seeing him. As we speak, the lawyers cannot see him. They can't speak with him. Nobody knows his condition for the past months now. And he wants us to keep silent and continue to pretend that all is well. Biafrans, every one of us have to be prepared. The order has been given. And the 72 hours, once it elapses, it will be a different ball game. We have to be prepared. The warning has been given. If you are from any part of Nigeria and you are serving in Biafra land as a judge, it is time to move. If you fail to do so, whatever happens to you, you will be responsible for it. We are putting the whole world on notice. There is nothing we do without saying it. That is the beauty of it. Everything that is being carried out by this government, the Prime Minister of Biafra, Republic of Israel, said this to the world first. Nothing is done in the secret. There is nothing that's done in the secret. Every one of us is following up. All you need to do is to follow our Prime Minister on Twitter. Follow him on X. Once you follow me on X, you get the update of every single thing he does. And if you feel he's going against the law, you can go ahead and take him to court. But I bet you, the beauty of the restoration of Biafra today is that we are standing on the law. And everything that's been done is done in a lawful manner. And every Biafran, we must be strong. Support the Prime Minister the best way you can. It is for your own sake. The pursuit of the freedom is for our collective interests. Forget about those who are pursuing their own selfish interests. Let them go ahead. At the end of the day, the truth will always win. And only the truth will stand the test of time. Thank you so much, my minister. Thank you.
Thank you, my minister. Before the next speaker takes the mic, if these people passes the bill for the Islamization of Nigeria now, it will be to the favor of the Biafran people. So let them pass that bill. Yes, because everything at this point, ahead of December 2nd, is working for the interests of the Biafran people. By the time they now give them that mandate to Islamize the entire Nigeria, Biafra is not in the Nigeria. So all those that are still serving Nigeria and in Nigeria will find it very hot to bear. They will now decide to know where they belong. You will see people running to say, where is Oduduwa? Oh, where is Biafra? Where is that Simon Ekpa that we say was a terrorist before? Where is that small boy in Finland who was giving Nigeria woto woto? I want to see him. I want to talk to him. I want to join Biafra. Oh, I cannot stand to see that my child's hand is cut off because my child only stole crayfish or stole 5 naira or stole bread to eat. The mic goes to our Honorable Otu Mwamwanya. Over to you, sir.
Good evening from here, honorable cabinet members of the BRG. Good evening, wonderful people of Umo Chineke of Biafra. I thank all of you for coming. Without wasting any time, I want to encourage Biafrans and to remind you that you are being prepared for what is happening right now. I hope you remember. Mentally, you must be very strong. Our Prime Minister has prepared us ahead of time because today he prophesied about it and is here right now because we can feel the pressure around. We can feel the pressure, the enemies, or the hell, the gate of hell is let loose, open, and they are here trying to stop you. Do not capitulate. Do not let them or any pressure make you fall by the side. Stay strong and keep your eyes focused on the ball. This time around, we know, and as we get closer to the 2nd of December, more is coming. You are being told this on time. So do not say you do not know what is about to happen. But fear not, since you know that the Prime Minister is innocent and he is leading you to the promised land. He has never misshot. He has not done anything wrong. He has never offended anybody. We have been following. We know where things went wrong. We know what transpired. And we are here until we see him go wrong. Then we can move. But no, so far so good. He has been standing on the justice, on the path of truth. That is why nobody, whatever they like, let them do. We are not going anywhere. He's the man who knows the road. Pray for our Prime Minister. The pressure is too high. Pray for Mazen Amdekanu. They don't want his lawyers to see him, but let us pray that he's in safe hands. The incident of yesterday, we thank you. All you criminals that are putting on, making up things Continue is what we're going to tell you. Abachos Agagumaya. We are not going to tell you to stop. Continue. But who who the Lord is with, who to quote Kabiama, have put on a place, nothing will happen to him. Whatever you do to bring him down, that will turn to be upliftment for him. Dear friends, stay strong and do not fear. I yield the mic. Thank you, and ministers.
Thank you, my Honorable Minister Otumwamoya. The strength of 700 Biafran soldiers to 6,000 Nigerian terrorists being destroyed in a Bagana ambush of March 31, 1968 is what Nigeria stand to face again. They have not seen anything yet. Too many armored cars have been destroyed since we started the referendum voting. They have declared war on the Biafran people, and the Biafran Defense Forces have been fighting. So they say we are few in numbers. That just reminded us that in 1968, the numbers of the Biafran army personnel that took over 6,000 soldiers of the Nigerian troops were just 700. Just 700. And yet, before the beginning of the war, our People's General made us understand that we were lacking weapons, that we don't have much weapons on ground. So ask yourself, how did we do it? It is the secret of Biafra. Veteran Dragon, I salute you from here. Over to you. Pick the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Let me salute you, my Honorable Minister of Information and Communication. Thank you for the great work you are doing for Biafrans. Thank you for your steadfastness and for coordinating the media. I salute you. Mazi Raphael, I salute you, Honorable Deputy Minister of Communications and Information.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
salute you for the great work you are doing for us. I salute you, Vision 555, for what you are doing. Salute you, Tumamanya, and all the ministers that are here on space. Salute every one of you for the great work you are doing for us, making sure that our voices are heard loud and clear
Yeah,
on daily
please, one
basis.
minute, sir. Mazi Sonny, are we taking cognizance of time because a lot of hands are up and more hands will be coming up. So
Yeah,
who's
yeah,
our
yeah.
timekeeper?
We're sticking to 3 minutes at least, because we have a lot of hands coming
All
up.
right, thank you.
Okay, so I thank everyone for what you are doing. We are legion because during the war it was only one voice that was doing what we are doing today. That was the voice of Okokonde. But today we are legion, so um, we are blessed to have every one of you doing what you are doing. You see, I want to thank you for the voting you did, the cabinet members, and the resolution you passed, declaring the Nigerian courts non-grantor and asking them to vacate our land. I salute every one of you. I salute our Prime Minister for that decision. It's timely and it's welcome. Thank you, every one of you. You see the bill they are trying to pass in the House. I am so happy about it. I must tell you, I am so happy about it. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu started shouting that these people are coming, they are coming, they are coming. They tagged him a terrorist. And today our Prime Minister is here shouting. They don't want to hear. I love that bill. I wish it will go through. I wish they to go through. We have been telling them these people are coming. They want to Islamize this country. This is their country. This is their zoo. They want to Islamize it, and we have been cheering, speaking and shouting. They are taking us for a ride. Let them have it. I just pray it will go through. I just pray it will go through. Let them see what we've been talking about. You see, I saw the. I want to say that anyone that cannot stand the heat that is about to come, please, the person should just stay on the background. Every day I see Israel posting some of the gallant men that fell in battle. What our supreme leader said, he said they will kill us and we will kill them. We have not even, today it's the only Nigerian forces that are falling victims. We are still going to have our own casualty. I don't want tomorrow when we begin to have casualty, somebody will begin to shout. If you know today you are not ready for this, just stay at the background. Because they will kill us, we will kill them, and at the end, Biafra will come. There's no two way about it. So let's just guide our loins. The battle is yet to start. We have told them we are going to use guerrilla warfare and we are going to defeat them. We are determined, and there's no going back. The other thing I want to say is, please, Biafrans, donate and donate and donate. The government needs the money. The man that forged the Twitter of our prime minister is a criminal. That's a criminal act. What he did was a criminal act, but he just fooled himself. That has lifted us more and higher and more. You see, today we are all over the place. They harm themselves. Whatever they are doing is to our own good. So I am not moved. Whatever they want to do, whatever propaganda they want to come, I am not moved, and we must not be moved. Let's just brace up. We're already there. Our prime minister, the government, we are having over 50 million Biafrans telling you that what you are doing, we have asked you to do it. The people of Biafra have asked you to do what you are doing, to fight for us, to get us Biafra. So there is no law against you. Democratically, you have been empowered. There is no two ways about it. Please, my eye is on December 2. That's where I'm looking at. And after that, let the music continue to play. It's going to take us 10 years, 20 years, it does not matter. But this Biafra, we must get it. So I want to thank every one of you. The time is limited. Thank you for what you are doing. Elohim bless every one of you, one after the other, in the mighty name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our veteran who saw the trenches during the war. Thank you for always being around to give us what we need to hear from first-hand information. We go to Sir Williams. Sir Williams, over to you. Please, let's stick to our time. Three minutes. Sir Williams, over to you. Sir William is not ready. We go to Chinemere Okpe. Chinemere Okpe. Chinemere Okpe. Are you there? Am I being heard?
Hello? Yes, you're
Yes.
being heard loud and clear. You go ahead.
Okay, Chinemere, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I want to greet the house. Mr. Van Van Van, I want to greet you, Mr. Sonia Parawa, Mr. 247, and His Excellency Ochi the One, being the nobleman, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Samuel Banjoko. I want to greet the house. See what these people are trying to do in the red chamber and the green chamber is matter of our people that is there. We are called them bunch of fools because the only thing that they can only discuss is all about our prime minister and the government in exile. That is why when they are talking about all this Sharia law, because my father is a Muslim, because I know what they did before they captured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and all this their nonsense got to stop. Like what they did, they killed almost 21,000 cows, virgin cows. and spread it all over the water. Now they want to start it again for the heads of our prime minister. My only encouragement, because our Onyendu have said it, we should protect our prime minister and pray for him. My only advice to tell you guys, you know, blood, water can wash away everything. In the morning when you wake up, you use water, cup, or anything, bucket. When you pray, put our prime minister, all the whole government in exile, their names. Pray for their long life and their prosperities, their good health. And you pour it away. As you are pouring this thing away, the moment they pour their evil blood to harm any of these people, let the water wash it out and purify our people, for them to be more stronger until the Biafra declaration, and we restore the Biafra and we stand as our nations. And other things I want to put in here is concerning this fool Mumu Ngozi Kenjiwala. He doesn't see how the youth are dying. He doesn't complain how we are suffering in the hunger, so-called Nigeria. But he will only see when they Twitter something. All these rich men, they will not see all these things that is going on in Biafra land. But when they will see is when you Twitter nonsense into the handle, they will start to debunking and be shouting. I don't blame this some of our Igbos who are dancing the Egelege money. Because when you take 5,000 naira today, I'm still saying it in my TikTok. If you are a policeman, you harm my brother or my son, I swear to God, I'm in Europe, I'll make my money and gather it. I will make sure that I clean all of your family. You kill one, I will clean all. If I do it, if the government of Biafra want to kill me, fine. No problem. Because all these things have to stop. Who are we fighting this Biafra for? Is it not them? It's there. Here in Europe, if they put Sharia law all over the place, you are living here comfortably. It's them that will still cry. But you want to show them the light, how heaven is, that they are in the kingdom of darkness, but they don't want to see it. I thank God for people like you guys, people like our prime minister, people like all these government in exile, people like my fellow warriors down there. Because I believe after declaration, I'm gonna meet them back. It's gonna be hot. I'm always saying it. I'm not afraid of death. If I die this, I'm a hero. One thing I'm encouraging our brothers, when you are seeing what is wrong, bring it out, trash it out. Because of all these things they are doing, they have embezzled money. They have sold the land of Biafra, the oil well, the code, the millennium in the land of Biafra. Even the ordinary red soil, they have sold everything to the China and all these Islamization countries. Do you know that a child now, a born child now, is owing China 37 million naira that he have never ate or paid for? If you have 10 child, times 37 million naira times 10 child, a borrowed money where you did not eat and you will pay. That is what we are going. You cannot see government of that zoological country paying, as some of us in the asylum. You receive your money, you have been treated with good health. You cannot see the government even paying a child support.
of
Mazi,
15,000
Mazi
naira.
Chinemere, can you hear us? Your time is up. We don't
Okay,
ring
sir.
bell for you. We clap for you. We do everything for you. Not even hear us.
I'm sorry, sir.
So round up, please, so that we go to
Yeah,
another person.
this is my opinion, my brother. I'm grateful to hear from you guys. All hail Biafrans.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, everyone on the mic, when you're speaking, pay attention to the bell. When the bell beeps, it means warning. Then, if you don't conclude, we will beep again, and then we may clap for you to. All right, code artisan, over to you. Code artisan, over to you. Code assistant, sorry. I think Mazi Chibueze has been here before you. Mazi Chibueze, over to you before code artisan.
Thank you, my honorable minister. All protocol observed, all the ministers in the house, all the speakers, and everyone who has given audience to this emergency media press. I say more grace to your elbows. I thank you, the minister, for shedding more light on this something. It's not something surprising because it's what expected. Just like our prime minister have said, because this is just a little one. We will get more propagandas. We get all kind of uh, ways to tarnish our image at time to come because they know they don't have no time, so they have to dish it out anywhere they have. But this one childish on, but still it helps us. Or when they bring all those propagandas, it helps us because it brings us to the light. So many people will see, like Ngozi, how many people that follows her because of the post he has. So that will help us too, for the people that follows her know what is going on. Maybe some of them will dig into what is going on. They are the one, broadcasting our problem to their people. So we appreciate the person who did it and them that are giving more air to it. Left to me, I'm just telling everybody we don't have to pay much ear to it. We still have to pay a little bit, but not much. That's my own opinion. But my own is our time is almost closed. There are lots we got to do. If I am to suggest, I was just saying it is hard time. The next thing we need to do, I don't know what the government is doing, but I would suggest to the government, we need to start digging 45 bunker because that's where I'm looking at. Yeah, we need to get all these zoo people, the ones we know that they pay attention to them. So when we get them, we will be able to negotiate because that's where it's going to lie because they're not going to be easily surrendered. So it's going to be surrender. Give me, I give you. When we fortify our own bunker, then we defend it as we are defending our flag. So it will be a very good thing that we can look into that because we have short time. And as we are going and we keep on pushing our agenda, and we know that definitely when we start getting some of them, then we will be able to get our own people back because they're not going to release our people easily like that for us. So, it's for that. You guys could see when we started showing them water, you see the game change. because that's the only thing they can understand is the strong hand. When strong hand touch them. And I am so much thankful to God that they take us for granted. They take PM for granted. They say the little boy. That thing they didn't they call him all manner of names because they didn't take him serious. But look at it today. Now they are the one using their mouth to confess. So had it been they take him serious in the beginning, maybe it could have been hard for us. But hey, all things work for good. For we are children of Chukwokika, and the Chukwokika will continue to give us the strength and lead us in a right way. We will not go in a wrong way. So we keep on giving all the cabinet, our PM, those who are piloting, the right sense of humor, that we will be able to go the right way, and we will go and get what we need. Before I drop my mic here, I still want to solicit Minister, please. If you all know who is in charge of ID card, my own is not going through. I've been doing that for over 3 months. Please,
What is the issue you're having with the ID card?
it's not going through. Every time I do everything, I've paid it collect my money, and if I submit picture, if I submit the because I choose the status of people supporting the liberation. If I put my receipt, if I put my picture, I do everything. If I go back there again, it will still ask me those things again. I've done that more than 100 times.
Did you put your receipt in PDF form before you uploaded it?
Yes, I did it in the yes PDF.
You compile all the receipt, right? Chronologically.
No, yeah, no, I didn't combine all the receipts. I only choose because it's a recent one. I just choose the recent one for that month.
Yeah, but there are quite a number, right?
No, I just pick only 1 month because I did not,
No, it didn't say just the recent. Compile maybe the past 4 or 6 months. Put them all into PDF format. Then you upload. Then check your photo that you uploaded. It's not the one that you put on the table and snap after you bring it from the Photoshop. You go to the Photoshop, they snap you, then they should send you the digital copy to your email or your WhatsApp or your Twitter or Telegram. Then you download it and save in your phone. Is that one that you need to upload into the portal?
oh, not the one I do snap with my
No,
uh
that one is not accepted.
oh,
The only one that could be accepted when you're snapping could be maybe your document of identity, if it is your passport or your ID card or your driving license, uh or your resident permit card that is digital in nature with a Jumio verification chip. When they say upload your identity, that one
I
would need you to snap maybe the front or the back. That one can accept snapping. But when you're uploading your photograph that is to be used on your ID card, that one, when you snap it from the Photoshop, they should send it to you, maybe through your WhatsApp or through your email, the digital format of it, not the printed copy that you have in your hand that you can submit to anybody. Then you come and snap with photo. No, not like that. The digital copy should be sent to you. Then you come and give it an upload.
well, that's one is I don't even know where there is photograph where they snap picture in America, my brother.
Google it based on your location. Just Google
Okay.
Photoshop within your location there, then it will show up. Then you can locate. All
Okay.
right, thank you
But
so much. This applies to
okay.
everybody on the ID
Uh
card issue. If you have any issue, you can reach out to us or the WhatsApp or Telegram button or the email button available on the website. Those helplines are ready to attend to your issues and put you through. And the ID card is specifically for Biafrans and diaspora, not for those back home. Those back home can only fill the forms that says Biafrans in the homeland. That is the form you have to use. Time will come when Biafrans in the homeland, their information already collected through that form of Biafrans in the homeland is what will be used to produce their own ID card when it is time. So now we continue on the template of the government to see that we achieve all we need. Same applies to your convention. When you are applying for your convention ticket, please put every information authentic, because if you don't put every information in order, some may be rejected at the end of the day. All right. Thank you so much. We come to Code Artisan. Code Artisan, are you there? Code Artisan, are you there?
Yes,
Over to you, sir. 3 minutes.
yes. Good evening, Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa, and our ministers in the House. Good evening to all my fellow Biafrans. Um, as I have always said this whenever we assemble like this, that as December 2nd approaches, the propaganda will be stronger and thicker. It is going to be more heavier. They will throw the chickens, they will throw the kitchen sink at us. They will throw everything they lay their hands at us at. As someone has rightly stated, that the reason why they threw out this last propaganda is actually to destroy our funding, and in doing so, they foolishly laid a trap for Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and she fell into it. As PM rightly stated in his response, that why is she then replying only when her name is involved? But where she comes from has been ravaged by terrorism, has been occupied by Nigerian terrorist army, an army that is supposed to be at the borders of the state, defending it from the external aggression the state is suffering from. Because the majority of the terrorists that are in Nigeria, both in the north, in the core north and in the north central, and are sweeping into Biafra land, are all from outside of Nigerian territory. They are all from Niger, from Chad, from Mali. They are the criminals and the terrorists that the guys doing a good job, like Chad and Burkina Faso and Niger, are kicking out from their countries. They are all running into Nigeria. So all these while that they have been running into Nigeria, we have never seen this woman make any comment about it. She has never commented on the bad economic situation of Nigeria. She cannot even criticize the very bad and horrible Tinubu's policies concerning Nigeria. But she is now complaining of her name being put in a tweet. She is a big disappointment to anyone with a brain in her head. And when people are busy claiming they are proud that an Igbo woman is leading the WTO, that is what you see about these very racist white men. They bring the worst of us to make them to make them our face on the international scene. So all she can respond to about Biafra is a propaganda. That is a very huge disappointment. But all it has done is to actually achieve the opposite desired effect by the fools who engage in this propaganda. As the 2 million people who have seen, 2 million plus people who have seen her post, I just take it, it is 2 point something million, 2.17 million people who have seen her post, will then go now and start browsing about the Biafran government and who Simon Ekpa is. And then they will find out that this guy is fighting against terrorists, and they will know more about the terrorism happening in Nigeria and how she is complicit with it. They will know how this terrorist is ravaging where she comes from and how she has kept quiet about it. As far as I'm concerned, all these things are good news to us. it is further solidifying December 2nd when Biafra will be declared. And all of them, their nakedness will be seen in the open. December 2nd, the Biafra government will strip all of them naked in the open. And all this actually is the evidence of the impunity that happens in Nigeria and the absolute selfishness of those who claim to be Igbo elite and Igbo leaders. They only get bothered when their name is mentioned in the things they deem undesirable. Nigeria is too backward for anybody's tolerance. You know that when you stay in a society that actually is like a garbage, when you stay in a garbage, you then for a while, then you start smelling like a garbage that one cannot distinguish between you and the garbage. And that is the problem with the likes of these people like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, with the likes of Chimamanda Adichie. These are the people that when they stay in Nigeria too much, despite all they have achieved intellectually and academically, they still think like people who are not worth being their undergraduate students. That is what you get when your mind is about one Nigeria. As an Igbo woman, has she commented on the illegal kidnapping and detention of Nnamdi Kanu? This is the thing that these are the things that we all ought to look for in her, but she hasn't delivered on any of these things. She has not delivered in her. She has not delivered in what is supposed to be found on one that has such an international representation. Where is her comment? Where is her demand for the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Or does she want to pretend she doesn't know Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya and illegally detained after multiple court orders for his release? All she can comment is on a propaganda. But we do not care at all with all of this. All I am here to tell my fellow Biafrans is what I have said before. Strap on to your boots. More propaganda is going to come. This one was just to destroy our funding. They wanted to put it in a way that so that people would then come in and say, "Oh, if the PM raises calls for fundraising, if the PM calls for fundraising, people will start telling him, but you have borrowed money from IMF." That was what they were planning to do, and the whole thing scattered. You know that the thing is that there's something that you always find out in lies and propaganda. It is in a lot of cases very stupid. What they did was very stupid.
Code
They
Artisan,
forgot
are
that.
you having network issues? Can you hear us? Code Artisan.
I just clapped for you
No, I
now.
think my network is good over here.
We don't
I
clap
just
for you
clapped for
three
you.
times. You know the year. Your time don't pass. You don't use past the stipulated time. So round up, please.
Okay. So all in all I just want to do is to encourage us and to warn us of what is coming. And what is coming is this: more propaganda is on the way, and only those with tough mind can continue with what you are doing and move on beyond the propaganda of the Nigerian government. Expect more propaganda to come, but we don't care anyway. We have never given in to any of their shenanigans, and we will not give in now that we are close to the end of the road for the beginning of our freedom fighting. December 2nd, that is when the real fight will begin. The real fight for freedom will begin. So I encourage each and every one of us to stand fast, but beware, more propaganda is on the way. And I love
Yeah.
the response of Biafrans over it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please let's stick to our time. We have many hands up here, and we want to attend to everyone so that they will have a share to speak. Sir Williams, are you ready? Sir Williams, are you ready? He's not ready. Ugochukwu, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Minister of Information. I salute you, and our own Deputy Minister of Information. Thank you, and I salute our Prime Minister, which I call the prayer answer of the Biafran people, Simon Ekbanjoku. Yeah, and I salute our leader, Mazin Nandekano, and our Biafran Defense Force, which I see as the, when you talk about honest to the fatherland, number one people, defending our fatherland. Yeah, when they talk about Nkonji Wall, my brother who just spoke right now made mention of being disappointed. My dear brother, I am not disappointed. I am very, very happy for what she did because all these years we have, PM tweet about the killings of our land, the invasion of our land, the plan of the Fulanese, which Malafia was exposing our own share of the cake of invasion and killings and the Islamization of our territory in 2022. Konjiwala never made mention of all those things. PM tweet all the time about the plans of rescue our people from the house of the killings and a very, very bad situation of our people. I'm just happy. Let me just say, I'm just very happy for all these universities and all those places Konjiwala travel all over the world to teach people how smart, how intelligent she is. I want those people that she have been lectured all these years, all these students all over the world, millions of people following her to understand that this particular lady come from a place where their women are being raped by the Alamajiris. She came from a place where there is no light, no drinking water, no viable road, no hospital. That is where this particular lady came from. And this forge of tweet that she rushed out to come and retweet and show the world that, oh, my name, oh, my beautiful garbage zoological republic, proud citizen of a terrorist state, to come and debunk her beautiful, ugly terrorist state where she came from. This particular tweet that he tried to debunk it from a man who doing everything humanly possible to save the people. But I love it so that the people all over the world to see the wickedness of average contaminated zoological proud citizen of Nigeria, what they look like, no matter how they prove to the world that they are intelligent and smart. I love it because some of us have been thinking that these particular individuals are contributing secretly to make sure to deliver, to rescue their people from the non-sewage system smelling place of Nigeria, where there are people. A place where there's no clinic for ordinary pregnant women, old women, no light, darkness. But it's good for us to know that these women are just quiet. These people who claim to be, who go out there to lecture other part of the world, online, they are special. Offline, these people are ugly at heart. I love what happened so that the world will know what average contaminated Nigerian citizens look like. Evil. And I'm using this opportunity to tell the world that Nkonjiwala come from the territory where they were massacred 1967 to 70. A place where they are, even as she came out as a Nigerian, she is a commodity to the British people. She should be ashamed of herself that his younger ones all over the world coming together, resurrecting the Biafran government in exile, putting up a military that will engage their colluded terrorist military of Nigeria who are out there, to destroy their vulnerable ones, because all their citizens are all vulnerable in the hands of a colluded terrorist in army uniform. But in Konjiwala is so interested to come out to debunk her name for a forged tweet. My own submission is that I want the whole world to understand that the Biafran government, which Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is championing, and the Biafran government in exile, they are just nothing but to rescue their people and build a better place for their people. Their people of Biafra does not have a drinking water. They drink from where animals take shower in the night. They don't have a viable road, no hospital, These people died in just a little illness. That is the mission of the Biafran government in exile, the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku. Check out this man. He lives in a country, he's a politician in a country who competes #1 most happiest people in the world, which is Finland. But in Konjiwal, it's gallivanting all over the whole world. Fast to run out to come and debunk a fake tweet from the handle of this particular man, from the name of this particular individual called Simon Ekpa. But it's a pity. But I just want the world to understand that if you see anyone who believes in one Nigeria, do not allow them to lecture you in their universities. These are corrupt, contaminated, brainless, scamming idiots, including Nkonji. Thank you, my Minister of Information and my brothers and sisters. We must put all the hands on the decks to rescue our people. It's a rescue mission and the restoration of the state of Biafra, and give our people a better life. Those professionals that you all have developed many countries of the world, your revenues have been flooding all over the world. We have to take it home. And if you don't recognize our government, do not forget that your government, your beautiful countries of the world today, my dad have never recognized. My dad, you didn't ask my dad before you declare your own nations. We must do the needful. This is Biafran people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for those of you listening to us for the very first time, understand that the war aim of this Biafran government is to defend and to protect our people from being slaughtered. It's all about survival, self-determination, and self-preservation, and for us not to watch our babies, women, and children die in the hands of our terrorists who has come all the way from the far north and in the Sahel. And if anyone is doubting how far the Biafran government is doing and what they have succeeded in doing, you can go and measure up the might of how far we have preserved our people and defended Biafran women and children from being slaughtered on a daily basis. Make comparisons to what you see from Zamfara, Sokoto, Benue, Niger, Kano, Kaduna, Abuja, and every part of one Nigeria, where women and children are slaughtered on a daily basis, and you can see them in body bags. We salute all of you as we continue. Stanley, over to you.
Uh, Thank you very much. Greetings to you, Honorable Sonny. Greetings to you, Honorable Sir Raphael. Greetings to every Honorable in the House, and greetings to all fellow Biafrans. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Fellow Biafrans, the time is now, if you ask me. The declaration is already around the corner. And from this very moment onwards, I don't think it's going to be any funny any longer. Though we've been at war before now, but the intensity will be much higher this moment because we are closing in to our liberation date. But the question is, how ready are you? How ready are you of what is to come? How prepared is your mind for the type of propaganda that will still befall this struggle? Because I don't believe in underestimating the power of the enemy. It is very dangerous to underestimate your enemy. It is always good to expect the worst. It will keep you prepared. How are you preparing? How prepared are you? For me, I trust our minister, Simon Ekpa. I trust the media team. I trust every minister that is working with Simon Ekpa, all our honorables. But I'm talking to fellow Biafrans like me. How prepared are you? How ready are you? What if you woke up tomorrow morning and you jam a greater propaganda worse than the one of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? How would you handle it? What if worse comes to worse? What would you do? What role would you play? What contributions would you make? Have you ever thought of that? None of us have, because most of us are relaxed. But we should also think of the worst case scenario to prepare ourselves. Our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, thank him very much. I appreciate him. I also appreciate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for throwing light into about the plans of Nigeria to Islamize the whole Nigeria. And now it's happening. But that's not the point, because we are already on our way to liberation. The most important thing is we as the people, how prepared are we? Because I think our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is doing a lot for us already. He's shouldering everything. He's weathering the storm already. And we are relaxing, chilling. And we are getting soft. We need to get hard for what is to come. We really need to sit up for what is to come. We really need to be ready for what is to come. For me, the propaganda about Okonjo-Iweala and RPM, I think it's a good advantage for us, in the sense that I will tell you with every assurance that if it had been another different Twitter handle that was used for that propaganda, for that Photoshop, Ngozi wouldn't have responded. If it were to be you, any of your handles that were used for that, she wouldn't have responded. Even if it were to be Reno Omokri, for example, she wouldn't have responded. She responded because of the person in question. Our Prime Minister is somebody that you can't just say you don't know he exists. So it is to our own advantage. It is publicity. He knows his stand. She knows our Prime Minister's stand, even though she keeps quiet. They are all one Nigeria believers, like, because of what they are getting. And that is applicable to most of these people holding different spaces in this platform X. Our people have to be mindful of the spaces we indulge. I came across a space today that is talking about that, calling someone a terrorist, calling even Nnamdi Kanu terrorist, calling that Nnamdi Kanu they should kill him there and all that, condemning everything concerning Nnamdi Kanu and our PM. Then I engaged one of them, and I'm like, why? He said, yeah, that Simon Ekpa is killing our people and destroying Igbo land. I asked him, do you have a proof? He said, can't I see it on his tweets? And I asked him, what is on his tweets? He said, all the people they killed that he used to post. I asked him, the people he used to post, are they civilians or Nigerian military? I asked him that question. He disappeared. That question is left unanswered till now. I just asked him, the people that our Prime Minister is posting, are they civilians or military? He couldn't answer me. He disappeared. So, and I knew most of you might have come across such challenge and questions to throw you off balance, to make you feel like PM is destroying Igbo land, is killing our people. Be smart enough to ask them to send you proof. Let's take, for example, the 150 people that were killed by Nigerian army, innocent Biafrans. The international community, the Amnesty International, the BBC, carried the news. It's online. You can see it on Google. It's an evidence that actually Nigerian army perpetrated such crimes against our people. But all these ones, they are saying, Simon Ekpa is killing our people. Simon Ekpa is destroying Igbo land. Can they show you proof? Don't be intimidated by their attack. Ask them intelligent questions in return. They will vanish. Hold your ground. This freedom is for you. Nobody's going to do it for you. If you don't stand for yourself, nobody's going to stand for you. Because I'm standing for myself, and you have to stand for yourself. Don't let anybody talk your morale down. If someone tells you he's destroying our land, let him show you a video clip of the destruction or a picture of the destruction. Hey, he's killing our people. Let him show you our people that he has killed. Then wait for the person and see what he's going to show you as his proof. It's all propaganda. It's what they are using to, tarnish the image of our prime minister and the image of our struggle. We know already. And more propaganda is going to come. And I urge all of us to stand firm. The time is near. The time is very, very near. And the worst is on its way. But the good thing is that our prime minister have even informed us earlier on. Even Mazen Namdekan have already let us know that it's going to be deadly. They will kill us and we're going to kill them. At the end of the day, we'll survive. So that it won't be that when they start hammering, you start crying. It's only the strong that survive. Freedom fighting is not for the faint-hearted. Now it's time for us to know who are warriors. It's not by ranting.
Thank you.
I'm a
Thank you.
Biafran.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Master.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me leave it here. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, everyone, when you're speaking, when you hear the bell means your time is up, so round up. When you hear the clapping, that means you have exceeded your time and you have to drop. Please, we go to Smile Amu's here. Sorry, Smile. Nonso was here before you. Nonso, over to you. Please, let's stick to the time, 3 minutes. Nonso, are you there? Nonso, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Over to you. Over to you.
All right. Thank you very much, my Honorable Minister of Information and my Honorable Minister 555 Diction. Greetings, each and every one of us that are here. So because of our time, I'll go straight to the point. Before I make my submission, I just have something I want to read out very clear so that at least
Good evening.
as long that we are now in the era of propaganda, so for those that will continue to talk ill or say all manner of things they don't even know without even checking or finding out, I would like you to go straight to your Google or go to your Wikipedia. Now, who is Samuel Ekpa Njoku? Who is our Prime Minister? Ekpa Njoku was born 21 March 1985, generally known as Samuel Ekpa, a Finnish politician and Biafran political activist. In 2022, while in Finland, he declared the activation of the Biafran government in exile. And in 2023, he declared himself the Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile by the voting and by the mandate of the people. Now, organizations: Biafran Republic Government in exile, Biafran Defense Force, Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran Defense Force, and the Biafran Liberation Army. I will not go much more further. For those of you who will continue to rant and rave, we will just allow you to continue ranting because those are not issues that matters. As it stands right now, it is now very, very clear, just like as I know that Nigeria is a joke and Nigeria is the propaganda itself. For as it stands now, as a Biafran, I refuse to be a subject to all this propaganda not even my future children or my unborn generations are going to be any subject to this kind of propaganda. I want to ask a question to this Okonjo Iweala, because I remember the time your mother was kidnapped by this same Shetima and his so-called Boko Haram terrorist boys. When she was kidnapped, I want to know, was she kept in the Aso Rock? Was she pampered? What was her experience within the terrorists of the Nigerian states? But funny enough, here you are, dining, whining, you know, with the so-called non-terrorists, the same people who kidnap your own mother. Today, we have our leader, your own son as well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose only crime was to speak for the majority of us, for our freedom, for us to have every equal right to live as human beings, and even for our future and our born generation. What did they do? They went all the way to Kenya, they kidnapped him, and they brought him to the zoo. Before your own eyes, the UN gave order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released, and with an ultimatum, it elapsed. That time comes and it passed. We didn't see your tweet, we didn't see your comment, nothing. But I will not waste much more time on this issue. But one thing I want to say, as it stands now, I will leave it like this. As long as Chukwu Okike Abiama and this Biafra, this our liberation that we are fighting for, is something that God has already signed from heaven, because all the prophecy of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come to pass. If whatever our leader and our prime minister Samuel Ekpa Njoku, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu zitere Oku Kanu to us, if whatever they have stand and whatever we are doing, we that are supporting and standing with them, if whatever that we are doing and we are doing it we are doing it with just and with just full heart and for the favor of our people and for the favor of our land, I say let Chukwu Okike Abiama decide and grant us whatever we wish. But if not, that if we or our prime minister or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whatever they are doing today, please, whose mic is unmuted? I'm hearing myself.
Go ahead, I'm going to mute him. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. So what I'm saying is that as it stands now, because since all these people, they are now trying to play the role of their masters and to play ignorant. Since these people are trying to play ignorance, that they are not seeing what is going on, even when their own son has been kidnapped and nobody is speaking, and the only person who is doing the needful for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they now turn back to say no, that person is not doing the needful. I say let Chukwu Okike Abiama judge. Let the gods and the ancestors of our land arise and judge. It doesn't really matter whatever power, whatever position that you think you obtain today. But I am telling you that whosoever that his or her hand is clean and stand with justice and with truth, which our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told us, that he will use nothing but the truth to destroy the zoo. Your propaganda will never sell. I will yield my mic for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wacheneke. Thank you. Stanley has spoken already. Stanley, so you relinquish the mic for others to be able to come up. And Nonso also has spoken, so Smile, over to you.
Yes, greetings everybody. Yes, to the honorable members, Minister of Information, and then also the Deputy of Minister of Information, and then Vision 555, all the whole honorable members. I thank you people so much. One thing that I am so much happy of what is happening and what is going on, because at the beginning, our leader Onyendu Mazen Namde Kalo reminded us and also tell us to be effective in the media, because media was one of the what they use to rob our fathers and those that started this battle ahead of us. Because of lack of media, so a lot of things went wrong and then wasn't um, you know partly against us. And then today, since the time Mazen Namde Kalo bring all of us start up this mission again, and then we'll be able to discover. And one of the things that then His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa was in the area of media. If and every one of us can remember how he started through media, and since then we can see the changes and the great things that is happening. So uh, what happened through from Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala are the people that concord those nonsense and then dish it out, thought that they were dishing out hate. They were demonstrating their hate, their shame, and their humiliation. It is for them, because it's not for us. Because at the end of the day, it have just it have just become an open door. It's a very great open door to this media, because one thing is, in the media, for me, there is no negative and there is no positive in the media. Everything algorithm only specify the algorithm only talks about how many times this situation have been mentioned, the name of our prime minister have been mentioned, and the name of Biafra, situation about Biafra have been mentioned. So at the end of the day, each and every day, even if we have not, even if some of the major medias are still shying away to talk about Biafra. But in the last previous years, Biafran issue have dominated and have taken over the social media, and through that, some of the major. So those are the things. Let me not just go far, because I've received a clapping hand already. So these are the things that me personally, I am so much excited, and I thank each and every one of us, everybody that is working towards to make sure that in each and every second that the name of Biafra, the activities of Biafra, and the names of our prime minister, and every activities of our prime minister is being mentioned each and every second. This one alone is already a victory to us. Thank you all. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Thank you. Who is next to go? Sir Williams, are you ready? Sir Williams is not ready. Chooks, your hand is up. Chooks Gomez, your hand is up. Not ready. Okay, United States of Biafra, over to you. United States of Biafra,
Uh,
over to you.
yes, my able information minister, I greet you. Special greetings to every Biafran on the space. Our own Mazis Raphael Ajere, Honorable, and Honorable Vision 555. I greet every one of you and all Biafrans on the space. Special accolades to our Prime Minister, and a very special love to our leader, Mazen Namdekano, and all our defense forces who are protecting our land, putting
one or two together and putting two on two, 3 on 3, 4 on 4, 5 on 5. You know, yes, we are so happy because of the great thing that we are doing. Just like one of the great man said something. He said that in the first, they are going to ignore you when you start. And after they ignore you, then they are going to laugh at you. Then after they laugh at you, then they're going to fight you. And after they fight you, then you're going to win. And that is exactly the story of our Prime Minister, the story of the Biafra government. He started from a young man who was broadcasting on the internet, just like our leader started broadcasting on the internet with radio. And then he was broadcasting, and they said he named most of the theme of his broadcast was changing the narrative of yesterday. So, and that narrative of yesterday is what will continue to change. And he has actually succeeded. It came a point that our leader was kidnapped.
What's happening? Did we lost him? We lost him. Am I the only one that cannot hear?
We are not hearing him. Oh.
Okay, we lost him. All right, and I think Madison is having a challenge with the network. All right, we give you the microphone. I, I, Adanjuo Ebere, please grab the mic. Adanjuo Ebere, please. Adanjuo Ebere, can you please unmute yourself? I think even him, Adanjuo Ebere, has been kicked out. We have Ifai. Yeah, who's speaking now?
It is. I came back. My mic was taken from me.
Okay, go ahead and round up. You have already exhausted your time anyway. Just round up in the
Yes.
next 60 seconds, please. Go ahead.
That is difficult to do.
Go
Anyways,
ahead and speak, but not more than 3 minutes because we're supposed to use 3 minutes, but just go ahead and speak, no more than 3 minutes. Go ahead.
okay. So I just want to appreciate our Prime Minister and all our people for the great work we are doing. You know, like I said, they will ignore you, they will laugh at you, they will fight you, and then you win. And that is our story. They will change that narrative of yesterday, and we are on the right track. Regardless of what anybody is saying, their propaganda is expected, and it's because we are doing something that they've never seen before. And one thing I've noticed also, even with this saga of the what happened with or our sister Konji Wala, and even the tweet, it has exposed the level of what we call educated illiterates that we have in Nigeria. Those people are educated, but they are illiterate. You know, if you look at that tweet, somebody that that is properly educated will be able to dictate that that was a fake, because there is no time duration. Every tweet has a time duration. Even the tweet she made to actually debunk it has a time duration. But I understand that these things are happening because the Chukwuka himself wants to use all of them as they are trying to kick the Nwawo. They are helping to lift Nwawo. So while they are kicking the Nwawo, they think they are kicking the frog. They don't know that kicking the frog, you're actually lifting the frog and you're helping it to get faster and quicker to its destination. So I thank every one of you on the space for the contributions you are making, and also continue to also fire on. Don't look back. If you look at where you have covered, you see that where you are to go is actually a little, you have covered more ground than you have to go. So it is not now that we give up, because when we've seen that we have enemies,
So they are helping also to put us on our feet. And it is very important that we use that same energy to also propel our movement, because the momentum we've gathered now, I think whatever they throw into this movement now will become a firewood. Even when they throw a what they call what do you call it, a gauge, or it becomes a firewood. So whatever they throw now will be a firewood and will help this movement to burn and burn until it consumes the enemy. Thank you very much, and you the mama here.
Thank you. Thank you. Samuel Avukara. Samuel Avukara. Over to you. Are you there? Samuel Avukara, are you there? You're not ready? Glorious PA. Glorious PA, are you there? Glorious PA, are you there? Chooks, over to you. Chooks Akoma is it? Over to you.
Thank you, my people. Am I coming out?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you, our Honorable Minister of Information, Pastor Vam Vam Vam, Vision
Welcome.
555. I salute everyone. Our great Prime Minister, I'm very grateful for your sacrifices for our life, our generation. When you do, God will continue to strengthen you. You are our champion. Hi. Where would I start? Let me start from the last 2 days sit at home that happened. That was the whole place was totally under lock and key. I want to tell many propagandists and our enemies. Our Prime Minister did not declare that sit at home. And the IPOP Nigeria claimed that they did not declare the sit at home. Somebody declared the sit at home. I want to tell them that they know that many people want us to be having sit at home, that Onyenduma and Nnamdi must come out. People who are not recognized as IPOP, people who are not recognized as our government, declared sit at home, and everybody, every institution went in. They should know that there are thousands of people who are ready to come out and say, Oyendu must come out and Biafra must come. 2, I want to tell our people, freedom is never easy and will not come easy. They'll be shouting, you are suffering the people you want to save. Yeah, you are killing the people you want to save. I want to remember, many of us here who are Christian, when Moses came down to Egypt to save the people of Israel, many of them were totally against Moses. In fact, they told Moses, since you step your foot in this land, our problem, our suffering, our labor escalated. Our pains increased. Freedom is not free, and is also will never come without your brother not liking you again. But when you get it, they will say, now I know where you are going. The be ji wee sị na nwata na-azọ nke ya ọbara ajọ nwa, mana ọ zọta ya bụ ezigbo nwa. Remember that last day, God punished Egyptians. Remember, Israel, they were not free from receiving some bliss of what is happening.
They have some persons whom they are in short mind with. Their heart was touching and breaking them and escalated their problem. The last night they were in Egypt, God told them to kill the lamb and put the blood on the doorpost. Remember, God did not tell them, I have provided money. Remember, they were people they were all enslaved, they were all slaved. They don't have this say of their own. Yet God told them, go and kill a lamb, each family. Remember, that lamb, God Agbaraha, Jebenuhu, and somebody will give you a lamb free. They bought the lamb. A slave is not authorized to have his own or her own ram. They bought the lamb, each family. In other words, they made huge expenses. Remember that time, ram. You know what a lamb is now in our own time, even though it's not much in sacrifice, but it's still in high cost. Every family did expenses for them to put a blood on their doorpost and to make the feast in the night. So freedom is not without a sacrifice. It's not without a disturbance. It's not without pains. Many of us, we are Christians. Many of us today, you are shouting in Jesus' name. I'm a reverend in Anglican Church. Oh, my time is up. We must.
Just round up. Just round up. Round up. Round up.
A woman suffered. Joseph suffered. Virgin Mary suffered. And today, many of us shouting in Jesus' name. We must sacrifice spiritually, physically, financially to get our freedom. And God has given us men who are in war front to do it. And it's for us to fund the assignment. It's might urgently. And God bless us and bless us in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Wachinake. We go to Chibuike. Chibuike Biafra, over to you.
Okay.
Chibuike
Good evening
Biafra,
from
grab the
here.
mic.
Please,
Then
am I coming out?
yes, we can hear you. Right on, please.
Okay. Good evening, Honorable Minister Information and Deputy Minister and Honorables 555 with other ministers in the house. I greet everyone. Today the topic is saying emergency break media press. They say more propaganda ahead. We are in the last days, and they said whenever the days will become more tougher, the struggle or the liberation will become more tougher, more arrows and everything will be coming on. So Biafrans are standing still. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I greet our leader to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever he is. Okike will continue to hold him strength because he is one of the bedrock of this our freedom. And our prime minister, the man himself that decided to stand out to end all this rubbish that have been going on for more than 100 years now. So, Biafrans, we must be ready for more propaganda that will be coming. Our prime minister said that, I think last month, he said, wait for the propaganda that will come. More propaganda, and we will get even more delicate one from next month. But we must be ready. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has prepared us. It took for many years to prepare us when he was saying that we must be mentally ready. This is the time he's saying all these things. He has prepared us already. And it's not time for us to stand and see to the end. We can't go back and we can't stand still. We must continue moving. And for those of us who are still wondering whether this thing we are doing is real or joke, my brother, wake up.
Wake up and join the moving train. It's either you are in or you are out. Then stay outside and watch us to get this freedom. The declaration of Biafra, independent state of Biafra, will happen next month, 2nd December. We must see to the end because Nigerian government are not resting. So we too, we are not resting too. A lot of propaganda will come in. A lot of things will happen, but we must stand still. No matter the kind of news that will be breaking out from right now going, we must be mentally ready. Let no one lose his mind because of what is coming to happen. These things will happen because the enemies does not want us to get this freedom. Because remember, we are dealing with internal powers and external ones. So they are putting in everything. They have seen that the freedom is coming. There is no way they can stop it. The only way they can stop it is to put confusion in your mind and for you not to move forward, which they have failed, and they have failed woefully. So we are all encouraging our brothers, our sisters, Biafran all over the world, those of us in homeland, whatever you are doing, stand still. We know things are hard. Yes, things are hard, but it's the sacrifice that we are saying. Yes, it is very hard. We understand you. But that hope or that belief that there is Biafra, that should quicken our mind. And for the effort who our ancestors has put in from 1967 till now, we can't put them in veil. The blood that have been shed because of Biafra, we can't put them in veil. We must stand still, put our eye on the rising sun, because freedom is the real thing. The biggest propaganda will come. There are some news that will break out that can deviate your heart or deviate your mind. You must not fall for it. You must stand still because of this freedom is coming. I really appreciate those that have stand. Yes, thank you. Those that are putting effort in funding, in preaching, in debunking, in pushing back every negative thing. We really appreciate you. We say keep on standing until freedom is finally achieved. Thank you so much. I rest my mind.
Thank you, Machineke. Chinemerem, are you ready? Chinemerem, are you ready?
I think I've been here for a long time.
Ifeanyi Chukwu, take the mic.
Yes, I'm ready. Okay, fine.
Chinemerem, wait for Ifeanyi Chukwu. Ifeanyi Chukwu, go first.
Oh, Minister of Information, good evening. Deputy Minister, good evening. Prime Minister, wherever he is, and all of you in the cabinet of Biafra government, I want to sincerely thank you all. I always like to listen to you people, and even with my wife, anytime you want to talk about Nigerian news before her ears, she will get agitated and ask me why telling me this. But if I tell him about the Biafra news team, she loves to listen very well because it's a good news coming from that side. We have not seen it this way. And that's why I'm thanking you people, because it's a new hope. There's no hope where we are living. So we're seeing a ray of hope coming from another side, like a stone cut from nowhere. So I'm very grateful for all that people are doing. Forget about their propaganda. Propaganda will come. It's just like a woman who is pregnant too for 9 months, coming to the point of delivery. There's need of energy, a great strength to deliver. And at that point, pains will increase, sorrows will increase. But the woman, even in that sorrow, she's hopeful. She's very hopeful that something good will come out from this sorrow. So that is how I'm seeing the whole thing. All this propaganda is a sign of defeat of the opposers, the oppressors, the enemies. Because if they had known what to do to stop the move and what is coming, they would have stopped it. But because they have tried all their best, they couldn't do anything. So they resort to propaganda.
meaning that they don't know anything. Propaganda is just like a silly, it's just like a common, just like abuses as silly. Tweeting the truth, tweeting the truth, turning it upside down because it's just like somebody you want to fight somebody and that person beat you so that you are now tired. Now you're now saying, come and beat me again. Come and beat me again. Iroki Sigede, Isi Okporoko, Isi Ako Ibo, idiot. That person is just expressing a kind of a sign of defeat that he can't do much again. So at that point, and I'm trusting God that He will help our Prime Minister. It's not easy to face this monster called Nigeria. And the worst of it is your people when you want to save, then don't even understand you. Also fight, also joining the enemy to fight you, leaving the main thing. You see, I call this thing reaction. Action of 100 years and the reaction of just 2 years. People are now bombarding the reaction. Their reaction is to save us. The action had been there. The action from Nigeria against us, the action from Nigeria state against Igbos, against Biafrans. I watched where our women were killed. I watched the Abagana massacre. How soldiers were killed, Nigerian soldiers, and all of that. I watched how our people were starved to death, children. Oh my God! You see, all these things removed from our history. I'm also suggesting, Minister. I know that maybe people must have known that when Biafra comes, history will be number one in the curriculum of our education. They will teach our children how everything happened because Nigeria, is hiding all of these things. Because if our people understand and know what happened, nobody will criticize someone for what he's doing, or even in Andekan. So I want to thank you, people. I want to say thank you very much. Propaganda will not push some of us that are listening and knowing what is happening. Unfortunately, many of our people are not on Twitter. Some of them are just watching Facebook and all of that. And we're trying our best, doing all we can secretly like that to propagate it and tell people that this is what is happening. Yesterday, somebody called me and say, because they know I used to have the news of what is happening. He said, what is happening? I told him, he said, okay, will call me again to know the trend. That he always loved to know the trend. He's an elderly man who experienced the Biafra war and all of that. So he's always eager to live and see Biafra come. So thank you very much and God bless you all. I want to also bring this information to your notice. There's one guy called Harry, a capital H, Harry, Harry, always criticizing Prime Minister. Is now on space, on X space right now, you know, galvanizing and saying a lot of manner of things. I just went into his space, I had it, and they couldn't allow anybody that want to counter what they're saying. I think he's paid. Maybe the media will face him to he's also posting the wife, is it a wife or ex-wife? I don't know, of Prime Minister. Please take note of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anya Chooks. Chinemere, over to you.
Okay.
Chinemere.
Yes. Honorable Minister of Information, I greet you. I greet uh, our Deputy Minister of Information. I greet everybody. Our Prime Minister, you're a great man. Kudos to you, and may God keep on protecting you. And our Supreme Leader, wherever you are, the hand of Almighty God never depart from you. He said. And to our topic this evening about the passing of the breeding that these nomadic Fulani people that British amalgamated us to belong to, or to be one of them. It will never be well with them. with those British that did that amalgamated us to be called Nigeria. It will never be well with them. These people have so much balls that they can read pass that reading for the first time and also trying to pass it for the second time. That Nigeria should add a Sharia law into their system, and nobody is talking. If we Biafran agitators are not talking about it, no, you will never see people gathering those illiterate, useless fools. They will not host a program or space to talk about it. Apart from us, nobody else will talk about. You will not hear it anywhere. It will not make a wave in the media. But can you imagine? Just 2 days ago, someone wrote some trash. Even the alphabets, sensible person will see that the alphabets are not well organized. The editings were just useless editing, and people were sharing it. Many people, it caught the attention of many people. But the important thing, the main thing that is happening under their shoes, under their eye, they are seeing it. It is happening live. They will not talk about it. I pity for Nigerians. And this is exactly why our supreme leader Mazen Namkal used to say, black people are useless. Black people are useless. This is the reason. They want to add Sharia law into a secular country. You said you are in a secular country, you are using secular law, and they want to add Sharia law into it. And nobody is talking. Where is Mokri? What is his name? The guy that is running away from Nigeria, trying to please Tinubu to come back, saying that our people that killed more than 60,000 Nigerians during the war they went to kill our brothers from the other side. Only propaganda is what they are good in. And shame to our sister Ngozi, not Ngozi, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Shame to you. So all this while we are calling your attention on the massacre that is going on in our land. You are seeing it, but you are ignoring it. Shame to you. According to you, I watched one of your interview when you said that during the Biafra war, you didn't attend school for 3 years. The Biafra war stopped you from going to school for 3 years because of the killings of the Nigeria are doing to your people. You mentioned some of your siblings that died during the war, and today the same thing is happening, more than what happened that time, and yet you are mute. And thanks to you, thanks to all of us here, especially our honorable media director, minister. Thank you so much. Thank you to our prime minister, because this thing that happened now have shown us that every tweet that we are all making, they are all seeing it. But because of their long throat towards money, because they cannot stand on what is right, they choose to ignore it. But these fake news have now brought them all out. They are all out. We have now witnessed that they are seeing everything that we are doing, but they choose to turn blind eye. P2B was forced to come out and apologize, even when nobody asked him to apologize. He started explaining why he wish go on happy birthday. Can you see a foolish man? Huh? You are trying to please us after disgracing yourself. May God put all of you in shame. Thank you so much, my deputy minister and the honorable minister of information. Thank you so much. 555. I greet all of you. I yield my mic here. Thank you so much, sirs.
Thank you, Wachineke. Thank you. We go to Samuel. Samuel Avukara. Are you there? Samuel Afukara, are you there? Glorious, are you there? Glorious PA, are you there? Martins, over to you. Martins, over to you. Martins, over to you, Martins.
Yeah, good evening, all. Good evening. I thank you all for your good
Is
work you
Martins
are
speaking? I
doing.
can't hear him. Can anyone hear Martins? Can anyone hear Martins,
Yes,
please? Those on the speaker, can you hear Martins? He's speaking? All right,
yes,
when he's done,
here.
you let me know because I can't hear him.
I thank you all, Honorable Prime Minister. I thank you, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I thank you, Minister of Information. I thank you, Mr. Van Van Van. I thank you, 55 Vision. I thank you all for your work you are doing. You are doing a marvelous work. May Chukwu Kabiama guide you all and protect. I want to let you know that we are together and we are not running away from Nigeria. We are going to get what we want because that is our desire. No matter how plan they are going to do, we are going to conquer because that is our time and we cannot go beyond that. We will still be there. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out.
Okay. Thank you all for your good work we are doing. I want to let Biafra know that we have started fighting and we are not going back. We are going to and sustain ourselves because we are not going to stay in Nigeria. Nigeria is a zoo country. And we are not going to leave our children there. We are going to disintegrate Nigeria and separate ourselves inside Nigeria because Nigeria is not our home. And we are going to have our own place called home. That is an Biafra land. And that is the land of our ancestors. We are not afraid of Nigeria. And we are not going to be afraid of Nigeria. Thank you all for your good work we are doing. Thank you all, Biafra. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, well, Madison, he is finished.
Okay, thank you. Who goes next? Biafra is here. Over to you. Biafra is here. Over to you. Are you there? Biafra is here. Are you there? Not ready. GD over to you.
Thank you so much, and good morning from here, the house. Thank you so much, our Minister of Information, Media and Communication, the Honorable Sonny Aparawa. Good morning from here. And our co-host, 555 Vision, and our brother, Rafael Shiamaka Ejeria, Van Van Van. I greet each and everyone from here. All protocol observed. Greetings to the House, all honorable members of the Cabinet of Republic Government in Exile, friends of Biafra, and the enemies of Biafra on this space. Thank you so much. I just have a little sleep. It's not even 4 hours. I finished my program of 5 hours or so. I woke up to see this space. Thank you so much, our minister, for bringing this up. The propaganda that the terrorist state of Nigeria is bringing, we all know that is coming. The prime minister have warned us a couple of weeks ago, I think a month ago or so. But at the end of the day, this propaganda will not even hold water because from get-go, it's all about Nigeria. That is what they weren't expecting what is going on with the government of Biafra at the moment. That's what they kind of try to catch up. But it's not working, as you can see, because the government of Biafra have done the damages already before these people even know it. There is no single office in the world at the moment that Nigeria is going to present a case that Biafra have not lodged a case already. According to the Prime Minister, we have more than 500 doses waiting for these people in any way that they got, even at the one in the AU Banjo Court. As stupid as Nigeria is, they went and thwarted that letter that already been fired. That's something actually, that was a trap that the Prime Minister have set for Nigeria, and they fall on that. Because they knew they would have even better off just keep silent, because that's what the government was expecting. But the worst case scenario is for them to go and actually withdraw that letter. And what happened in terms? Remi Tinubu went and give AU 1 billion naira of your money just to say thank you. And as stupid as they are, they thought that actually our liberation or restoration of independent state of Biafra lies with the AU court. It's not. It's just partly here we Kwakanozo. You know, the government is doing it legitimately to make sure that every nook and corner is covered, so that after the second December declaration, there will be no excuses. So when anyone comes to defend Nigeria, the government of Biafra will be giving them evidences one after the other. Because of the time constraint, I will just make it a quick one. Guys, we all understand that the Biafra Liberation Army, all Biafra Defense Forces, they are fighting to defend the motherland. Unlike those people that are serving Nigeria, they don't know what they are fighting for. Every single soldier, you will see a lot of videos making around the social media. They are complaining. There was even one couple of months ago that he said that his transport is 70,000, 50,000. And then the transport for his salary is 50,000. Then the transport, 30,000 going or something, 30,000. He will spend even more than that. He decided, you know what, he's not going home. This is the situation actually that is happening. The other time is one that have soup with, I don't know which kind of, whether semovita or something, or semolina. There's nothing. The soup is just like a water. This is what they are feeding them. It's always bad because they don't know what they are fighting for. Always you heard from the Musa and his colleagues that the Nigerian soldiers have low morale because they don't know what they are fighting for. What are they defending? What are they fighting for? They are not, the Fulanis are not indigenous. And what are you defending? Nigeria is not a country. It's not it's a contraption. It's a company that was turned into a country. It's a fraud from get-go. Unlike the Biafra Defense Forces, they know what they are fighting for. These are volunteer armies, just like what we are doing here. They are volunteer armies. They understand. They are defending the motherland. This is the difference. And that's why they are fighting viciously to make sure that every invader in our land is get kicked out. For those that are still waiting for one Nigeria to come back, let me give you this shocking news. In April early this year, the International Monetary Fund forecasted Nigeria economy to grow 3.3%. Guess what? Just in July alone, they downgraded it to 3.1%. Hold and below. Now, just last week, in this October, they downgraded again to 2.9. Nigeria is going down the drain if you are not aware of it. Your so-called economy, the government of Biafra activities have, because why they are saying that, they say because of the low production of the crude, because the Biafra government have blocked every avenue that these people are getting this money from the natural resources from our land and continue to subjugate our people and in turns as well cause a lot of chaos through terrorism, kidnapping, and what have you. Nigeria is going down. Our Prime Minister words stand. He is going to end the Usman Danfodio legacy. And when you heard about Usman Danfodio, you would think that this man invented 8 wonders of the world or something. It's all about conquest, and colonization. The Prime Minister is here to end it, and it will start from the 2nd of December 2024. Thank you guys so much. I don't want to take too much of time. All protocol observed, and I greet everyone, all honorable cabinet ministers of the government, Republic government in exile, and that of the de facto, and everyone else that is supporting our cause. Please, don't forget these 4 things. The IOU loan is still there. The town hall meetings of the Prime Minister is still there. The the Biafra Liberation Tax is there. And as well, the raffle draw. It's very, very important. Every single Gemma goes towards the liberation of this Biafra that you also love. Do the needful and let us, the government, get us Biafra. And I thank every one of the cabinet members here that voted in regards. This is again in protection of the Biafran people, because this government agenda is Biafra people first. Unlike the terrorist state of Nigeria, you can go check it out yourself. Thank you guys so much, and I yield the mic from here.
Thank you, Judy Wag. Glorious, are you there? Samuel, are you there? Biafra is there. Are you there?
Yes, I am. I am.
Samuel
Good
Avukara, are you
evening.
there?
Yes, I am. Good evening.
Samuel Avukara, are you there? Is he speaking? Can anyone hear him? I
I
can't hear
am.
him.
I am. Good evening. Can anybody
Can
hear
you
me?
hear Samuel?
He's speaking, our minister.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. And good afternoon, good morning from this side of this time zone from this side. I want to use the opportunity to say thank you to both our able honorables, the Prime Minister and Biafra Worldwide, because I believe this journey has never been easy for us all, and I'm very happy for the teachings and the education Mazin and Kanu gave to everybody. So my prayer goes to everyone that as long as everybody stands on the path of truth, we will definitely conquer. They might try as much as propaganda to all of us, but I believe as long as we stand on those truths, we will surely scale through. December declaration is sacrosanct. No matter what they do, there's nothing they can do. They've all lost. They have all lost. And there's one thing that I'm so happy about is the bill that was passed yesterday that I saw concerning the release of Mazina Nikano and every other Biafrans in detention. Honestly, I don't know. I've been waiting to hear that for a very long time. So when I heard the news yesterday, I was so happy, and that made my day yesterday. And once again, I will say kudos to our able cabinet members, our government, and the Prime Minister. I hear the mic. Thank you. Good night from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Samuel. Thank you. Aidanjo Ebere. Aidanjo Ebere, are you there? Aidanjo Ebere, are you there? Aidanjo Ebere, are you there? No mandatory vaccine, are you there? No mandatory vaccine, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Over to you.
Honorable member. Thank you so much.
There we go.
All protocols observed, members of the House. I'm actually racing against time, but all protocol is observed. We are seeing everything you're doing from the streets of New York. We want to appreciate you guys. We have actually been listening on the corner and be supporting, but each time, once in a while like this, we come out to let our people know. And we have no other place to be than to be among our learned brothers here. Because you all here are the distinguished people who are carving out history. The world is taking note. We all must realize what Ojukwu went through, and we must not allow it to happen to Nnamdi Kanu. Neither must we allow it to happen to Simon Ekpa. And this is why I give every one of you kudos. And to the men on ground, I give every one of you heavy kudos. We must know that this same tactics was employed by the criminal ruling elites in the British Parliament, because we have made to understand that each time we take our grievances against the British, it is not against the British people, but each time these people come to rulership, just like the corrupt Nigerian politicians, they intend to know that, oh, okay, so oil companies can even send money to our account as a white man. So they are in support of the criminality going on. So what am I saying, my brothers? These same criminal journalists, who are original prisoners in Europe, are employed to act as journalists, and they went into Sao Tome during the war. These people pretended to be in the hotel where the German pilots helping us, volunteer pilots from the US assisting us, Finland pilots from Finland assisting us, assisting the Biafran forces to bring in food and relief materials. These men, these prisoners, these British prisoners acting like journalists, when they are the one gathering information and sending it straight to the British House. That is how they knew that, okay, under the cover of bringing in relief materials, our able and honorable leader, His Excellency Dim Odumegwemeka Ojukwu, the great warrior, was our pilots our volunteer pilots were using it to bring in, to also use it to bring in catapult and knockout. You guys understand? These same people pretending as journalists, they are the one. This is why we have always wanted to get close to our leader. They will tell us, don't worry, everything is fine. The criminals we have here in the US, they will be telling us, don't worry, he is fine. We didn't know, we knew that we are plotting because we wanted, having been involved in international intelligence, we want to download some things to our leader that he should not trust anybody. Our leader was moving up with clean church mind. You don't need it during struggle, during war. That is why we are fully support of Simon Ekpa. These people are evil. These Nigerians are evil. We need to shut down the airport. Now, these journalists, we must be careful of journalists. Now, we should not, this is just the beginning. Imagine now the future. Let me fast forward 9 months in future. Now, we Biafrans, we see the future. Look at the news now. Breaking. Biafrans reject the arrival of United Nations forces. The same people, once they see that, oh, why are you people rejecting the United Nations forces? Oh, they're against United Nations. Oh, United Nations will kill us. Oh, it is a lie. The United Nations are the gangsters of these same ruling criminals. We should be careful for further propaganda. They are coming. And anytime, I use this opportunity to say, anytime any foreign forces land, we, the silent forces from everywhere, we will come in. From African countries, from abroad, we are coming in with our money. We will come in to fight this war once and for all. That is one. Two, anytime CNN, they will soon go in. Al Jazeera, they will soon come in. These are just individuals doing their using app to manipulate tweets. We should be ready for mainstream media, international media, which we are ready for them. That is why we will come out with our fire. Mad people everywhere. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Wachineke. We go to Wankwo. Wankwo, are you there? Wankwo, are you there? Wankwo. Why is it Simon Ekpa? Are you there? Why is it Simon Ekpa? Are you there?
Yes, my Honorable Minister of Information, I'm here.
Over to you, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafrans, and good evening to our Honorable Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa. I greet everybody who is on this space, and I thank our honorable members for their good works, for their steadfastness, for believing in our Prime Minister, and for standing with him, and for working as a team. I've never seen any group of people from the so-called Eastern region that is as united as we are today. And all thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister. I want to speak on this issue of this forged or Photoshop tweet from unknown face. I will want to appeal to Biafrans to look at it as a blessing. And instead of insulting or abusing our sister Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, we should see the positive side of that tweet. And we should see the kind of caliber of people that are following her and the number of people that have viewed that her comment. I would like to suggest that we should tune down the way we talk, or the way we talk about her using abusive words, because for me, she have really helped this struggle to move forward in disguise. She may be thinking that she want to take herself out of what we are doing, isolate herself, she's not part of this thing we are doing, but not knowing that our ancestors deliberately brought her out from her hiding place and exposed her to the whole universe. And all the comments, I think, is favoring this cause. And I also want to wish to suggest to the government of Biafra that her response should be framed, and the response of our Prime Minister should be framed. and keep in our museum. We should never forget about this comment from her, our sister Ngozi Konjishwa. We should use, in fact, in our schools, in history schools, it should be one of the things that we should be in our minds or in our future kids or our kids. You know, and again, that video of that young man that make that video of sit at home, please, I want to also suggest to Biafra that we should save that video, because for me, that video also contributed positively. And the response of our Prime Minister a day before that sit at home. Please, we should take note of all these things and document it for future purposes. For me, that human being that make that video, thinking that he's going to use that video to destroy what we are doing, have actually helped what we are doing. That sit at home recorded the best sit at home ever. Everyone is talking about that sit at home. And for me, I see it in that angle of whatever you can do to get Biafra, do it. And for them that make the video thinking they want to bring what we are doing down, not knowing that they're hurting us. So, like we always say that we hear more. So there are spirits who is also fighting with us, bringing this kind of people out to speak up, to do one or two things in order to undermine what we are doing. But at the end of it all, it turned out to be positive. It turned out to be, good for the cause or for the struggle. So while throwing away those bad things and those people that brought those bad things, we should also take those good things that those bad things generated from and move on with it. So I also appeal to our fighters, even if they see that man that make that video, please, we should preserve him and use him for lesson in future. During this period, this is what happened, and person like this, someone like this, make this comment, and look at what happened at the end of the comment and the whole thing. So I don't know how to speak much, but this is just my own opinion. And I think every one of you, I think Biafrans, we know the truth. And also, I want to remind our brothers that they should check every information from our Prime Minister handle. Our Prime Minister, even if you screenshot it, you will see follow and subscribe. These are the qualities we should look out for when someone make a Photoshop of a thing. We should look out for that subscription thing on the top, even if you screenshot or screen grab our Prime Minister handle. You will notice that there's always a follow up or follow our Prime Minister if you're not following him, or subscribe if you have not subscribed. So it's very easy for us to know the truth from the lies. Without our Prime Minister coming to debunk this Twitter is not from me. Though I love the way he handled it. He never responded when this whole thing was going up and down. But the one that captured everybody's mind is from this our sister, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. And that comment has helped us. For me, I am very, very happy that she made a comment. She made that comment, even though the comment was in a negative way that many of us are not happy about. For me, I see the positive aspect of it. And the positive aspect of it is the number of views that have viewed that her comment and how the world will regard her now. I'm very happy about that. And I'm sure she's not happy with herself. I'm sure wherever she is, her family or whoever knows her will tell her, hey, Mama, you flop, you messed up. All along, you've not responded. All along, you've not said anything about these people agitating. You paid deaf ear of everything that is happening. And just because of your name that didn't mention, then you spring up, you came out from your home and to defend yourself. And forget about every one of us who have been crying, shouting, like what they are doing to us, what this government, Nigerian terrorist government, Islamic government is doing to us. It's not fair to us. This our sister hardened her mind. This is an defense. So, and again, we should also prepare for 2nd December, because that is when the real propaganda will come. Because many of them believe that 2nd December, everything about Biafra will be concluded and there will not be Nigerian present in Biafra land again. Let us not forget that our Prime Minister have reminded us, or ahead of time, that the whole thing will not end on that 2nd December, because that is another propaganda that will come again. They will say, he promised to get us Biafra on the 2nd December, and after the 2nd December, the Nigerian militaries and police are still there. Our prime minister have made it known to us that is when the real war will start. That is when the diplomatic tussle will start. And this fight can take us many years, not one day, not 2 days, not one year. So we should also guide ourselves about that, because many will also fall on the wayside. Many of us shouting, I love Simon Ekpa, hey, this and that. Many of us will fall on the roadside. And I pray that none of us should, because our prime minister have warned us ahead of time. Before these propagandas started coming, he warned us that we should prepare. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, everyone. God bless us all.
Thank you, Wanchanake. Wankwo, are you there? Wankwo, are you there? All right. We want to say a very big thank you to all Biafrans that have keyed into this emergency media press brief from the BRGIE media team. And please, don't take anything the Prime Minister says for granted, because we mean business. We're not here for play and we're not here for jokes. Like we said, everything that will be happening, be it propaganda, be it blackmail, be it slander, be it impersonation, be it the Islamization of Nigeria at this very time, it is going to work to the best interest of the Biafran government. Yes, Biafran people will have the checkup card that will win the game. Because as at now, we have set one Nigeria on a suicidal slide. We are waiting for the time bomb to explode, and anything now that is contributing a factor for that bomb to explode in time, that thing is highly welcome. So the Islamization bill from the House of Assembly, they should push it for second reading. Yes, they should push it for third reading. They should confirm it from House of Assembly. They should push it to the Senate. Senate, when it gets there, tell Akpabio should not sit on it and try to downplay it like a Kalu did. Kalu should listen to the voice of the ancestors of Biafra. It's not every time he want to use his political correctness to stop some things. He should understand that God put him there for a purpose. When he sees that there is an easy way for him to allow one Nigeria terrorist to show everybody shege so that they will understand what we have been saying, he should stand down and then allow it to happen. When it gets to Akpabio should also do the same and then learn a lesson. Yes, you must learn a lesson from your mistakes. Yes. Allow these terrorists to show those in the far north and in the Afonja regions what they have not believed, the reason why they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why we have been fighting the terrorists, the reason why Biafrans have been disappeared from Biafra land and taken over to the northern part to keep as sex slaves and to keep us their own puppet. The reasons why we are fighting today is because of this Islamic jihad, which they wanted to come and take everybody and force everybody into what we don't want to be. So, if we see that coming out in full force in one Nigeria so that it will help us to destroy Nigeria tomorrow, we welcome it. So please, somebody should send message to Kalu. Somebody should send message to our Kalu in the House of Reps, that is the speaker. Tell him that when he goes back to the house again, he should tell them to revisit that bill. Yes, they should Islamize Nigeria so that all their eyes will open, so that all of them inside that Senate and the House of Assembly, they will start running back to the east to understand that it is only Biafra that is their savior. They will now understand the reason why they must fight to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is when somebody like Akonji Iweala will understand that the people that kidnapped her mother was the terrorists. That is when she will understand that a mother does not ignore the children in the rain, does not abandon the children in the rain, abandon the children in the forest, while the lions are there to destroy the children. And then only when the lions are coming to her, she will now start shouting Amadioha. No, you're shouting Amadioha when the lions are coming to you as the mother alone. But you did not shout Amadioha when you saw that your own children, which you carry in your womb for good 9 months, were at the mercy of terrorists. So What is the point of you bringing children to this world if you cannot take responsibility of them, if you cannot defend them, if you cannot stand in for them? How can a mother be watching and seeing the dead bodies of babies, children of 3-4 years, children that knows nothing, pregnant women that carry baby in their womb, and then they will just capture them and then slaughter them into pieces, remove the unbirthed baby in the womb, cut the body into pieces. You call yourself a mother, you call yourself a conjuela, and then you see all this, you ignore because it's not you, it's not your name. Today that you see your name, you just came to only speak of your name. You did not even come to speak that you are of the know about the Biafran cause, that you have been seeing the slaughter and the massacre. No, it's all about Nigeria. It's all about protecting the interests of Nigeria so that they will not demote you, they will not remove you where you are. So you only come to defend your name because your name is for Nigeria. Abi? I salute all Biafrans. So if you are a mother, if you are a father, know and remember the reason why God put you there as a mother and as a father. God put you as a mother and as a father to be responsible to your children. You have to be their shield. You have to act like a mother hen. A mother hen will not watch and see an eagle come to pick her children and then will be clapping for them, or will now run away to go and hide, or will now just stand and say, okay, the eagle is not coming for me. He's only taking my children. No. What a mother hen will do is that she will struggle to fight with the eagle to see that that eagle does not take her children. In the case of Konji Iweala, she ignores everything and continues to wallow in money. Enjoy WTO Directorate Office. Then when they only call their name, oh, they have come to spoil my reputation. They have come to drag my name to the mud, so let me come and defend my name, but not to defend your children. It's a big shame. So like we said, everything that will be coming as propaganda will be working positively to this Biafran government. And today, with the nonsense that Ngozi has done to come and defend only her name and then ignore the dead bodies of our children, our babies, and women and men littered everywhere, it has brought Biafran cause and validated the Biafran government and the Prime Minister in a wider volume. Those that did not hear or know anything that were serving in the same offices with her as a WTO director, they have reasons to ask her now, what is it about this Biafra government that was stipulated in that post? What is it about this Simon Ekpa that replied to the post and then the post went extra miles? Tell us, explain to us. Let's see if she can be able to tell those people that there was a genocide exterminated of our own people by the country she represents today. And that after 50-something years and 60-something years, that same Islamization agenda is still at its peak again, and that they have come again with the same template, but with a different strategy of Uthman and Fudu to come and eliminate every one of them, and that as we speak today, they are planning to pass a bill and endorse to implement the Islamization agenda today. We salute all Biafrans. I don't know if my ministers are there. Minister Ajare or 555 Vision, are you there on the mic? Or have you entered the other room? If you're there, just say some words to Biafrans as we call it a day. Please, if you have not spoken, bear with us. Tomorrow will be another day. The media will be at cock throughout this time till December 2nd. We wouldn't be sleeping. Thank you, my minister.
Thank you, my able Minister of Communications. Thank you so much. And thank every Biafran that have joined us tonight. It's been a very long one and it's been worth it. Thank you so very much. My last word would be to those, especially those that are holding spaces, just to say we are insulting. They say we are insulting and we are fighting or attacking Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Almost everybody I heard tonight and I've been listening to are actually calling her our sister Okonjo Ngozi Iweala. We have not insulted her. We have not said any bad thing about her. We only draw her attention to the needful that should be done, and we are not insulting her. If we are, we will not be inviting her to our forthcoming convention, which is actually the center of attraction right now. So we are actually hoping that she will grab that opportunity to come and see for herself. We are not insulting at all. We are just calling her attention to the needful. Honestly, it's not that we are scared of insulting people. Those that come after us, we go after them. We are only saying that she is not has not spoken up, and she decided to speak only to defend herself instead of going to defend her people, which should be the most important aspect of it all. And I believe that those that are saying that we are insulting or fighting her, they will be surprised when because I know she's a very intelligent person and very wise man indeed. They'll be surprised to see her when she will eventually speak up again, that she'll be grateful that actually this good was done to her because it was for the interest of Biafra. Thank you very much, everyone. As I will yield my mic here, bless you all. 555 Vision, if you're there, please take it up. Thank you. Thank you, my Minister of Communication. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Wanchineke. 555 Vision, are you there? Okay, 555 is not there, so we salute you all and we call it a day here. Airborne to the Biafran government, airborne to the Biafran Defense Forces.